I'm gonna take the turn to charge.
I don't know why she gave me the pizza though.
Like there were plenty of other people around.
Yeah,
right?
people are
Just thought you were cute.
I guess so.
Trying to start a conversation with a bad bitch.
People just ask me things and I say yes and I end up in.
I think you just look approachable. Like I don't,
Wow.
so that never ever happens to me. I think Cheese is probably the only person who knows.
I like having conversations with people who own antique shops. If you just spend enough time.
That's the most fucking Jamely protagonist thing I've ever heard. Fucking whisper of the heart, motherfucker. I love talking to people who run antique shops.
It's true. If you just if you just hang out in there long enough and make comments about enough of the stuff, they just tell you their whole life story.
Fuck. You lived in an ad. I don't even know why I'm reading that. I just thought that was somebody else, and then I saw who it was, and I'm like, it's not even worth reading the rest of the fucking message.
They talk about some of the stuff they had. They'll also just talk about just whatever is going on in their lives. I was in Santa Rosa in 2023. I was visiting the Schultz Museum, and I just walked around the whole town, and I ended up in an antique shop, and I just got talking to the guy about
what was the name?
I don't remember.
Damn.
And I think it's closed now because he was telling me how he's closing it soon because he was telling me about this neighborhood's gotten kind of whatever, and my some family members have just died recently, and I'm retiring.
Wow.
Yeah.
That you raised the social link to Max. And
yeah.
Crazy.
Literally, fucking, just if,
Nice.
Let's go.
Okay. Stronger than I was expecting for a magic user. Coming back into my favorite here. Alright. I don't think there's a single way that Ollie is surviving this turn, so, the RPG "have you heard any rumors" question in bars works. I hear, and if true, that's fucking awesome. Dude, I should, okay, chat. Most of you are using usernames. You hear any rumors lately?
Yeah.
Let's get some gossip going, chat. Let's get some gossip that everybody else in chat is completely disconnected from.
Yeah, wait, this actually rocks.
Yeah.
Dude, I was walking when I was here in June. I was just walking around, and I ended up in some random park, and there was a whole there was all this graffiti and writing on some fucking just picnic table. And I realized as I was looking at it, that it was telling a story. It was people responding to each other.
Whoa!
One of them was like, ah, Jenna's a dumb bitch.
Oh, no, I know that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that one? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you sent a picture of it.
Yeah, I think
I've been hearing that Nia keeps trying to, keeps lying to Alexis about things her boyfriend has done.
Fuck.
Oh man, I hope it's not illegal things. I hear the word boyfriend and I just kind of assume it's bad.
I hear they're turning the bridge near me that I take to work every day into a toll bridge. That fucking sucks.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to be on rumor spouting duty so I can actually play this fucking video game.
A local auction house is breaking statutes of NC GS85B. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's fucked up.
Yeah, is that are they selling things that they shouldn't be? What is...
I heard from a dude once that when he was working at a video, I'm assuming video store, or at a video in the 90s, the director Hal Hartley came in and rented a bunch of hentai tapes.
Whoa! Holy fuck!
Shit.
I'm so glad I asked this.
What does that say? I heard the person who reads this may or may not be super good.
You got owned. See, this is why I had you read them. I'm gay proof.
I heard that Alarmo is going to have a deep sleep feature where it hits you with hammers like Donkey Kong.
Like Donkey Kong?
Like Donkey Kong.
Doki Doki Literature Kong. People have been saying that since the game came out. That's not funny.
I saw a mud crab the other day.
Whoa. That's great.
My coworker admitted to having her primary cheating partner being straight married women. She got dumped recently because her GF found out. Whoa. That's pretty juicy.
Wait, hold on. So, this person was cheating on her girlfriend with married women or married men?
I think married women.
Married women.
They said.
Okay.
Her coworker admitted to having her primary cheating partner, implying that there's
being straight married women. Okay.
Implying that there's secondary cheating partners.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
That's a shitty thing to do.
Yeah.
She's single now? Now it's based. keep fucking straight women in miserable marriages. Or miserable women in straight marriages.
Yeah. I heard the orcs from Whitehaven are planning to assault the local farmer's home, but I'm not sure if that's true. Guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Don't forget that little
Barricade your doors.
God damn it, it had no effect. So sad.
Okay. Let's go to the bottom. We need some new rumors. Oh, okay. So they were telling. So this is about the auction house.
Oh, great.
Message.
Yeah.
They were telling bidders that they were taking bids from absentee bidders, but were actually just running up the bid, which is illegal.
Classic.
Several people got in screaming matches with the owner.
That tracks.
Shit.
That tracks. That's fucking juicy, dude.
Mm-hmm. I ran over a guy with a bulldozer. That's sad. I hope that guy's okay.
Well, sometimes things like that happen.
My high school principal, who was some kind of World Soccer Cup referee, cheated on his wife and left our school for a bigger one after 1 year.
Wow.
Okay. I heard a hotel burned down when a woman went to check it out. But when a woman went to check it out the next day, she couldn't see any damage. Are people just telling like spooky stories now in chat? Yeah, these could like start being ghost stories.
Yeah.
Happy October. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. God damn it, I got fucking shrunk again. This bitch has 3 fucking health left. Fuck me.
Now, don't forget that little talk we had last night, Doodle.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
That's a crazy chat message I just read.
Wait, this one?
Yeah.
My friend got her ex fired because he wrote a diss album about her. Not track album. He used to be our supervisor. He released more songs about her while at work. After he got fired, he posted a video of him burning his bachelor's degree, talking about moving on from the past. Dude's dumb. He used to work at Microsoft and threw it away.
Holy fucking shit, that is
wow.
crazy. I'm so glad I asked about this shit.
Fuck.
I love the idea of it's not a breakup album, it's a breakup diss album. That is fucking bananas.
Yeah, that's too much. I found out that my friend was dating a girl, and he found out that she was actually dating another dude at the same time. Because our mutual friend went on a trip with the girl and her second BF to meet up with their IRL group. Mutual was Ace, and it turned out the meetup was to have a huge IRL orgy. He then called up the dude and spilled the beans. The girl, as of a month ago, got dropped by her second boy toy and disappeared off the face of the planet.
Oh my god. This might be controversial. No, this is like a classic thing, right? People say you shouldn't make any decisions if your dick is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. That's like a saying, right? Or is that just something
it fucking
that's
should
true?
be.
It should be, yeah.
People need to make an image of, like, it's a render of Sonic, and then it has that text next to it, and then people will listen.
You're right.
It's like how Sonic says, don't trust how you feel about your life past 9 p.m.
Yeah. We're there. Yeah. I think we're onto something. I think we can save a lot of lives this way.
More ant lore. I gotta know about ant lore. Or aunt. According to her, she also met LeBron James, among other celebs, besides Pink, when she worked at IHOP in Las Vegas. That makes sense. My mom used to see lots of celebrities when she used to fucking hike in Runyon Canyon.
I'm so sad that we have to fucking demolish Bingo final time.
He's been immortalized in the stream. Yeah.
And he still gets to be a little friend of ours.
Yeah.
I am like fucking heating up. I'm like a fucking space heater right now.
Extra context. They were only together for 4 months. He was writing songs 8 months later. He broke up with her 4 times in those 4 months.
Wow, god damn it,
That's
man.
4 breakups and get back together a month. Or 1 a month. Fuck. Heard that Rivers Cuomo once got mad about having to sign something for a little girl. I started cursing loudly in front of her. That's funny.
The little girl should have just... if I was that little girl, I simply would have found it extremely funny.
My mom once met... she met Rivers Cuomo while she was pregnant with me.
Is that why you turned out this way?
Yeah, it's like fucking most parents play like opera. Like,
yeah.
She was playing the fucking Weezer.
He's only block type when he's got nothing else because I don't have enough gray colors. I'm just gonna make a new guy.
Nah, but my mom was pregnant with me, and I think the Green album had just come out, and she likes that album a lot.
Okay.
Because she likes singing along to it and harmonizing. with it.
Okay. See, when you put it like that, it's cute.
Yeah.
It's certainly not difficult to memorize those songs.
No, not at all, because it's the same song 10 times.
Yeah.
She likes the Blue album too, but she saw him at a concert. I forgot what concert. That would have added to the story exponentially.
Damn it. Yeah. What if it was fucking like well, I don't know. Your mom has good enough taste that it's entirely possible to me that that it was a cool show.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask.
Okay. Have fun.
But yeah, she walked up to him and she was like, oh, can I get a picture or an autograph or whatever? And he was like, no, sorry.
That's so reasonable.
He was just minding his own business.
That's so reasonable.
And she felt like mortified. She was like, why would I think that was a good idea to just bother someone at a concert? Oh, I have like multiple texts from my parents I should answer before I ask about what show my mom met Rivers Cuomo at.
I heard a podcast once where a guy said that David Byrne has a shit fetish. I did hear a story once that I could not find corroborated about him shitting in a hotel room, like thrashing a hotel room and shitting in it for some reason. I've seen people use this to try to like discredit him as a human being because Tina Weymouth and Chris, whatever his name is, the husband, are like they cannot reconcile how much they do not like David Byrne. Alex G pisses himself a lot, but that is super confirmed and honestly kind of cool. On purpose? Or like on stage?
Pisses himself. That's fucking radical.
Oh, there we go. It got made. Perfect.
Wow.
Don't make any decisions while your dick is hard.
Thank you, Sonic.
I'm gonna make sure that you also have this image.
Thank you. Guiding light. really like this like beautiful sky you put in accounts.
Yeah, I'm really into that. Beautiful composition. Unless that's just what the image already looks like.
That's
That's my second account. That's not you. Hold on.
That's the Lost World box art render, I believe. I hate that I know that offhand.
I played the demo of that game on my Wii U like 50 times in a row, trying to go as slow as possible while still moving.
Right. Well, because you can like hold a button in that game
to just like roll
just
very
roll.
slowly.
Yeah. So
I was trying to
funny.
get through the entire first level like that.
It's so fucking funny. That game, for Sonic just trying to do Mario, it does it like okay. It's like fine.
Yeah.
The funniest part about that game is that all the characters are like really upset with each other at all times in the cutscenes, or not upset, but just like really like annoyed with each other. Like fucking like Tails at multiple points like Sonic, won't you ever just shut up and slow down for a second?
Is that like was that the last one that was written by the Happy Tree Friends guys?
I have no idea.
I feel like that might have been their last game.
I didn't realize that fucking colors and...
Yep.
See, I didn't know that, but when you say that, I can immediately tell which games that applies
that's
to.
Fucked up. I was like, she did know this, and she did know this and just forgot.
No, yeah.
It's crazy. All right, I think I know what I'm gonna make.
But
now.
fucking,
All right, let's try to make this happen. I don't think I have enough red for this. Nope.
But yeah, Tails and Sonic are just like really annoyed with each other. It's and it's funny. It's contrasted against like the most fucking like cartoony, like a whimsical place they've ever been to, and they're just fucking like at each other's throats the whole time. It's so fucking funny.
That's so strange.
Tails has to like work with like Eggman at some point to fucking solve some problem, and he's like fine, I'll just fucking do it. Who cares? And Eggman's like, I don't want to work with you either. And Tails is like, I shut up.
I don't think anybody ever even liked when Sonic was like that.
No.
Like I don't think anybody actually enjoyed that.
No.
This is crooked.
When
this
Sonic's
is crooked.
everyone quotes the fucking
Gigantic headstock. Come on now.
everyone yeah, no, I hate how fucking fucking we're like goofy and self-aware. Shut up, Sonic. In Colors, he says like, "There's no copyright law in the universe that can stop me."
Right. Yes, I remember that one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Baldy McNose hair.
That's so terrible.
Shaking my nose.
Shaking my nose. Where did that come from?
Jack.
Oh, gotcha. What's the story?
I don't know. He just started saying it, and I thought it was so. Well, because he would just say SMN, and I was like, what? And he was like shaking my nose. Sonic is cool again. It's true.
Is there anything noteworthy about his nose?
Who, Jack?
Yeah, like, does he have like a noteworthy nose?
No, it's just funny to describe shaking your head as shaking.
Yeah,
your nose.
no, it is. It's true. Yeah.
I was already reading the Sonic IDW comics, but I downloaded like all of them to read on my flight, and I had a great time. I took so many screenshots.
I'm fucking sick of drawing this.
You want me to take over? It's just a guitar.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it though. I'm kind of not feeling it. I'm sort of strapped for ideas here.
What kind of thing are you like what's the like gameplay necessity like?
I'm trying to just use greens, all these goddamn greens. I've got so many fucking greens. All these greens. I got pea green, I got olive, I got light green, I got dark green, I got green, I got sea green.
Fuck.
The only green I don't have is that fucking paper.
That's true. You just start making all your...
Oh, a scarecrow! God damn it, that would have been so smart.
All your characters,
Do you want to try to make a scarecrow?
Sure, I can try to make a scarecrow.
Yeah, great.
Just start making all your characters fucking camo.
Yeah.
Guess I'll start with pea green. This is the body. Oh, okay. Actually, in that case. Oh, God. Okay. I'm getting the dark jacket. Oh, I can't.
Oh yeah, you can only draw one body.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for some reason you need to start with the body, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, while she's doing this, let's go back to rumor time.
Yeah.
I think I missed some good ones probably, so feel free to repost.
Yeah. I don't have enough color, god damn it. Okay, we're gonna make this smaller. I'm hearing my phone vibrate, which means my mom may have gotten back to me. Hello? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Okay, I see.
Give your mom in your phone by her full name.
Yeah?
My mom is in my phone as Mom.
That's fair. That makes sense. I don't know. That's who she is, so that's how I have her in my phone.
Holy shit, this is a whole story.
Yeah.
How much of this are you allowed to say?
So my dad was DJing at an event for the fucking clothing company he used to work at. At Spaceland. No longer exists, but it was a cool indie music venue on Silver Lake Boulevard. Wasn't even a month pregnant with me. Their friend Amanda was visiting from the UK. I don't know if Rivers was there for the event or just hanging out or what, and I can't remember what the occasion was either because I was still shell-shocked that I was pregnant and miffed that I couldn't drink or smoke with Amanda. That's really funny.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's a really good
Holy
story.
fucking shit, that's so goddamn funny. Okay. According to my mom, before Elvis became famous, my grandma came really close to meeting him and his then band at some kind of dance. But because she thought he was lame, she didn't go. It's a very quaint one. I like that.
This is his coat.
I do have some extra context for the orgy story. A bunch of online friends who all flew across the country to. All right, this is not my scene. This is not my space.
One time I got so I pretty often get like a wrong number. Like wrong number texts and stuff for someone named Susan constantly
oh yes, this
yes.
Fucking
Susan, we're your reservation is at 2:30. Susan, are you ready for your spa appointment? Just shit like that. And I once got I was like this happens fairly often. I always just like delete it because whatever. And one day I got one that was adding me to a group chat, and it was a bunch of people talking like very fucking like obtusely about are you ready for the event on Saturday? There will be like a live feed. People have to bring their own toys and stuff. And I was like, oh, I just got added to it like an orgy group chat.
Oh god.
I was like, fuck.
Okay. Auntie says, I've heard that Harvard's Kronosaurus mount's back flipper is actually its right flipper that was rearranged and covered in plaster.
I see.
Kanye was in a hibachi in my small-ish city not too long ago, and so people on Reddit took the picture of him looking miserable in the restaurant and edited him around the city. The funniest one was him inside the canoes outside of Dick's. Basically, one of my best friends from high school met a girl on Facebook dating. I didn't know that was a thing. And like 2-3 months later, she got pregnant, and they decided to keep it. And for the entire rest of 2022, my entire friend group was panicking about how the fuck those idiots who hadn't even. Oh, come on, you can't. Come on, that's a very judgmental message.
That works.
This is what I get for not vetting these ahead of time. Also, my grandpa, when he was younger, evidently met Frank Sinatra at the bar he worked at.
Wow.
It didn't say a lot. See, I'm inclined to believe
he sang
it.
instead?
I'm inclined to believe it because he didn't say much.
Yeah.
Susan, your orgy is ready. An older cousin drunkenly told me at another cousin's wedding he's done things he's never even told his girl about. But before he could tell me what he did, his girlfriend came back over. Shit's been haunting me for weeks. Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah.
According to my aunt, she met her ex-wife.
Wow.
It's always a fucking gay aunt. According to my aunt, she met her ex-wife in the convent, and they stopped being nuns together. They got divorced when the ex-wife cheated on her. But that infidelity turned into a new marriage. They're all still friends, really old, and super Christian now, but rumor has it that the ex-wife might be cheating again.
Fuck.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's a really good one.
One of my friend's moms ran into the dead milkman's bassist on a bus, and he asked for her number, and like every single person is talking about their fucking lesbian fucking... What is going on?
Holy shit.
I don't think I have any lesbian family members. I think I'm the one. I'm the gay cousin. Anyway, how did your mom know that was the bassist for the fucking dead milkman? You got a cool mom, cool lesbian mom. My mom and my brother and I, as babies, met Mick Jagger in a park. My mom didn't know who he was, though, and was like, "Don't talk to me." And someone in his entourage approached her later and told her she bummed him out.
What? Is Mick Jagger's fucking...
My favorite part about the story...
self-esteem that low.
Is that the implication here is that she didn't recognize them, but Influx and their brother did.
Yeah.
Straight out of the womb, like, oh my god, that's Mick Jagger. I know a guy, who had to run and hide from the royal guard after sneaking in and yelling death threats to the king in a hospital opening.
What?
If you told me that this is more Oblivion shit, I'd believe you. The two-tone, highlighting on that is adorable. That's such an inspired choice.
Thank you. Trying to think of ways to use all these screens.
My mom met Jay Leno at an airport terminal circa 1995 around 2 a.m. when hardly anyone else was around. She had a nice little chat with him.
Aww.
An old friend of mine worked with Vanna White's son at a Whole Foods while he was at the local university as an agriculture major. I mean, good for him for being a working boy, even though he's got a rich mommy. I dapped up Aziz Ansari on the street once, maybe 3 or 4 months before he got canceled. I also got to hang out with the guys from Not a Surf once.
When I was working at Starbucks in San Francisco, I was just like working at the fucking bar, facing away from the lobby, making drinks, whatever, and I like turned around to like lean down and grab something, and when I got back up, my coworker leaned over to me and was like, "Did you see that?" And I was like, "What?" I was like, "That was Tyler, the Creator," and I was like, "No," and he was like, "Yeah, he just left," and I was like, and you just like.
How did he tip? How did he tip? How did he tip?
Oh, I don't know, but I do know that he got the drink he got was like soy milk was with a bunch of fucking like cold soy milk with like every like syrup in it. It just like mixed together, fucking like cherry flavor, fucking pumpkin flavor, whatever shit they have, just all of it.
Do you think he did that because he knew
up.
that he's Tyler, the Creator? Like, he tried to get specifically the funniest one he could?
That would be pretty funny. But I was just like, I was like the only person in there who missed him, and all my coworkers were like, "That was crazy," and I was like, what? I literally saw his car drive away. My coworker was like, "Yeah, he's getting in that car over there," and then you just see vroom.
I don't want to wade into being a part of YouTuber discourse that isn't holy shit, it's so funny that Chris Bors is a warrior of God now, but somebody said, "I heard that the YouTube guy Tom Scott got really drunk at a university and fucked up a guy's bathroom."
Whoa.
I've met my fundamentalist red state governor's queer non-binary child. They're really nice and into juggling. That's the most non-binary thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
My uncle apparently once in the 80s climbed up to the skylight of a local mall and used a paintball gun to start epic pranking the shoppers. Anyways, the security guards climb up onto the roof and a foot chase ensues. Guard was jacked and they just barely got away by using the guy's cuffs to cuff the guard. Anyways, my uncle goes to a party a week later and the guard is there, and I guess he just thought it was really funny.
That's hilarious. Okay, let's see some more.
My buddy moved to Atlanta and within 2 years became friends with Danny DeVito and smoked joints with him.
Whoa.
How did that happen?
I saw him in line for Once Upon a Time at Hollywood. At the
Really?
Yeah, at the Cinerama Dome.
Wow.
Yeah.
My mom says if she wasn't dating my stepdad, she wouldn't be with a man.
Wow.
That's crazy. It was my friend's mom, and she didn't know. When he called her friend, not knowing, he told her told the friend who he was. That's the dead milkman thing. Dead milkman. That's how.
I see.
Rumor has it, Scarecrow Video is a really cool video store, and you could get a link to donate by typing !donate in chat.
You know, it's a funny thing. I've heard that one too.
Oh shit! I did not see that James Roach, presumably I think that's who that username is, rated. That's extremely funny. I've told this story before, but I guess I'll tell it again. I recorded some guitar for them once, for the soundtrack to the second Hive Swap, because one of Alyssa's college friends was like, "Hey, you should hit up Hazel for guitar work." Great to work with, extremely funny scenario, really beautiful.
Wow.
Life is good. I don't know if they're still here or not, but yeah, it's my story. When I was little, I went to the mall and went to the Lego store and saw Kevin James, and he said he was there to film a movie, and it was fucking Paul Blart!
What?
That's amazing.
There we I didn't mean to make his arm that big, but that's okay.
My mom was really involved with my school life until 2nd grade when she stopped suddenly. The next year, she divorced my dad and started dating my 2nd grade teacher,
Whoa!
a lesbian, and she's still married to her today.
Wow!
Wow, I love this thing's hands.
That's beautiful. Thank you. I don't have enough.
You can give you can have the other arm be a different color or just make it smaller either way.
Good.
Wow, the like dimensionality on that hand is great.
Thank you.
Here,
yeah, I'll just make it smaller.
I was worried at first. I was like, it's really sad that your mom became a lesbian and it made her less attentive to your life. But it's a complete conflict of interest if you want to fuck your child's 2nd grade teacher.
There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. What else can I? Oh, he needs a top hat.
I think that was the Brental Floss story was absolutely on your stream.
Brental Floss story.
It's a good story. It's a good story.
Wait.
If she's posted, I'll read it.
I think so often about.
Hold up! My friend met Corey from SleepyCast / Oni Plays. I barely know what that is.
I know
At
what
a
that
con
is,
once,
unfortunately.
as a kid,
Deeply
and he tried to hit on my mom's friend. On my friend's mom. I gotta be real, that's woke.
That's pretty woke, I have to say.
Oh fuck, okay, I'm gonna tell this story. I can't remember which animation YouTuber it was,
Yeah.
but at a VidCon once, he during a panel, took a question from a child, did not answer the question, and was like, dude, your mom's hot, is she single? I wish I could remember who it was.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
That's so funny. Oh man. Oh, enough dark green. This hat. That's okay though. It's like green. Sea green.
My uncle in like the 70s used to keep a $100 bill in his glove compartment, so when the cops pulled him over for drunk driving, he could pay them off.
Genius. There we go. That's a cute Scarecrow.
Yeah, that's adorable.
I like this guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him some hair.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, perfect.
Or wait, that's gonna rotate. Let me give him wiggly hair.
Wiggly hair.
Yeah.
I took a picture of Danny DeVito in 2015 when he was canvassing for Bernie. That's so woke. I gotta get caught up on this chat. I can't even tell what people are reacting to.
Okay, there we go. That'll do. He's got little antennas or something. This guy's really cute.
Yeah, he's adorable.
I like this guy a lot.
Yeah, he's great. You did a great job.
Holy shit. How does he animate? Aw, he
Wow!
animates really cute.
Holy shit, he's adorable! Yo!
Yo!
Oh my god.
Whoa, his fist
This is
clenches
crazy.
perfectly.
How the fuck does that happen?
Holy shit!
What the fuck? Wow, this is what happens when you get a real artist.
Oh, that makes me so happy. I want to see his dance.
Let's see.
Yay! Look at him dance. So cute.
Oh yeah. The person of the 2nd grade teacher, they said she started being involved again immediately after she started dating my teacher. My elementary school had a rumor that one of the 5th grade teachers threw a desk at a student, and it got so bad that they had to hold a gathering of all the 5th graders to say it didn't happen, but it didn't stop the rumors, and also he was the scariest teacher that also was like the leader of the local teachers union.
Wow.
That's there was a lot to that story.
Yeah, wow.
For me, there were rumors about a student throwing a desk.
This is scary. The Scarecrow.
Perfect.
I can take back over on,
Great.
on rumor.
I'm
rumor
gonna have
duty.
to jump back up.
Oh, for
jump
sure.
up for a split second here.
Yeah, for sure.
old Japanese teacher told me she used to take Yamaha Electone lessons in the late 70s from some dude who was in a techno-pop band, but she couldn't remember his name. So I showed her pictures of people until we figured out it was Susumu Hirasawa. When I was in high school, my friend Dan had a massive crush on my mom, and one time told me that he would... I can't finish that. I can't finish that message.
My mom texted my dad in our little group chat because she said I'm asking about that Space Band event where she says where I got dizzed by the geezer from Weezer.
Holy fucking shit! One time, a famous Storytime animator started daily video calling me on Discord, started buying me things, came out to me, and then ghosted me after I confessed, not came out, then ghosted me after I didn't reciprocate. Same guy later tweets that he just loves buying things for people he has a crush on, which made things much more uncomfortable. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm gonna be real. I think the moratorium on it is up. Every single one of those Storytime animator motherfuckers, but the ones that I worked for, seem like fucking insane, miserable people.
Oh boy.
What a nightmare that shit is. I'm not gonna say anything more about it than that, but Jesus goddamn Christ.
Oh man. My dad said I DJ'd for a bit, and then the main act, in quotations, was a DJ whose name escapes me, but he was throwing his records into the crowd for some reason.
Wait, hold on. Quick aside. If you have more pen length, draw some crows around him so that we can max it out and max out his stats.
For sure. That's a good idea.
So you go over to oh, there you go. Perfect.
Sweet.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like you don't have a lot of room left, but you should be able to get one crow in there.
I can get some in there.
What about like sitting on it? Oh no, the hat is right at the top of the.
Yeah.
Have it on his. Yeah.
Let's do it as a...
I went to SF a month ago and needed a haircut before I left. Had our family friend who's this fun older goth lady do it. Mid-haircut, she casually dropped on me that a friend of hers used to date Alexis Mirror, one of the people who opened The Stud in SF. After they broke up, he went to Cambodia and met his husband there.
Wow. So...
Yeah, this is a great stream segment. My best friend one time told me I was on a stream with Cybershell once, but didn't elaborate. But I believed it anyways because she's just like that. Am I your best friend? Or is May your best friend? Is Alyssa your best friend? Is Wander your best friend?
Nothing more can be drawn. Okay, I gotta make a simpler crow.
John Carpenter was in town for a con, and I ran into him on the street and asked him about his retirement, and he said it was fucking great, because all he does is drink and play video games.
Fuck yes.
My high school history teacher got mad at a student for doodling during lecture and threw the kid's notebook and backpack out the window!
Jesus!
In my sophomore year, my fellow students hated my English teacher for some reason. Don't know why. She didn't even make us take texts. Okay. Yeah, I can't finish that message either. Wow, oh my god, you've literally, I don't know if, okay, I can't wade into these waters. I can't wade into these waters. I can't, I've set a firm rule for myself ages ago. Do not talk about YouTubers on stream unless they are publicly regarded as one of the ones that's funny to talk openly about. My Japanese professor went to the same high school as Nobuhiko Obayashi. Not at the same time, but she said something to the effect of, nice guy, when she told me.
Oh.
I really liked that your friend was wearing an Algernon shirt in that last... Are you talking about the flash of Nealon from the... Yeah, those are pictures he took for the creepypasta video that I just repurposed. That was a new Drifloon Theater upload. He's back. Now that the peaker isn't real anymore.
It was real for a little bit, but then you had to go back in his cage.
I was in the freelance game for Storytimers for a few years. Luckily, I got out before the massive embezzling ring started.
What? How do I make this crow super...
I have, like, no rumors, just weird shit that happened to me. Except for, like, my grandma probably witnessed her mom kill her dad.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
That's crazy! That's crazy, dude! Someone just tipped $5 for not patricide. What would you call that? What does husbandicide?
I don't know. Oh god, this does not look like a crow, but I have so little left I can draw. No one.
You can just make it a tiny little guy, just like kind of a tiny little blob.
That's what I've been trying to do. Here. No, I just want to do that.
My old college lecturer, who once said a slur in the middle of class, was like, I can't work out if she was friends with or enemies with Mamoru Oshii, but she definitely knew him. I think everybody who knows him is both friends and enemies with him. I mean, rumors has sort of cascaded into celebrity encounters, and those are very funny also. I'll take it all.
Yeah.
Whoa! My family used to be friends with a couple, the wife being a really cool, nice Japanese woman. I later learned that she was a disowned heir to the Kikkoman soy sauce fortune.
Whoa! Okay, we're getting somewhere.
One time, our long-term... I gotta keep reading these teacher ones to make sure it's not like, yeah, dude, a teacher fucked one of our students. One time, our long-term substitute earth science teacher just let some students just leave the building unsupervised on her first day so they could experience the environment or some shit, and was fired literally the next day.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
When I was in 4th grade, students used to sell chips and cheap toys. Some group of 3 boys would sell stuff and split the money, but one of them was caught taking more money. So during recess, they forced that kid over the fence. We had killer clown rumors, so we kept screaming to save him from the clowns. But since the playground was so big, the adults watching us didn't hear. He was stuck in the alleyway behind the school for almost 2 hours.
Oh no.
That's hilarious.
Hey girls, I'm heading down.
Bye!
Okay, see ya!
There's one can left for one bear, and I'll probably want to open that
Great.
one later.
Yeah,
I should have picked up more when I was out.
that's all good.
Whatever, I'll pick
I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, so I can be a real human being again. Bye! Have fun!
So close. There we go. That works.
These stories about teachers being perverts to their students aren't funny. I don't know what to tell you.
They're just sad.
Uh,
I finally finished.
My Finnish great-grandma moved to the US because her brother died in the war. Then, at the funeral, her dad had a heart attack and fell into the coffin and died.
Oh no. Fell into the coffin. Like the hole it was being lowered into? Man.
everybody's saying goodbye, Alyssa, so we're pretty caught up now.
Cool.
I just remember the
Thank you for all the stories, chat. This is great.
a fair amount of celebrity stuff used to happen in my city. I remember one time Bruce Willis was passing surveys out after a movie screening. I guess he must have had some sort of disagreement with the edit.
Wow.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
I once saw Bruce Campbell at a fucking like coffee shop in my hometown.
I've heard that he's a nice guy in kind of like an older skirt chaser kind of a way, you know?
Right.
Which I believe. He's
Yeah.
got that energy.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to use the restroom and have myself a snack and a couple other things.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
If you want to explore the world or make another guy, you're welcome
Sure.
to. Whatever you please.
I want to walk
Yeah,
around a
explore.
little.
Walk around a little.
Yeah.
Talk to the locals.
Yeah. Maybe I'll chat up some antique shop workers.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Oh God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Hi, chat. Yeah, this is a Linus stream now, I suppose. Hi everybody. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is my stream. Oh my God, how many people are here right now? How many people are watching this stream of just me? It's gonna be a fucked up number, and I'm gonna get scared. 345. I am overjoyed that many people are. I hope all those people are supporting Scarecrow in some small way, or if not, you know, just being here and spreading the word maybe. I'm gonna walk around the world a little bit. Give me. How the fuck do I get out of this menu? Oh, I can put the headphones on too. So I can actually hear what this game sounds like. Oh God. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna exit the doodle box. Wow, the way he moves is so fun. Oh my God. Oh, how do I look around? This is so cute. Aww. I fucking love these environments so goddamn much. I gotta talk to him. His design is fucking perfect. I adore it. The big button, the shoes that flay out. It's so goddamn fun. This is pretty Halloweeny, so I'll read it. My grandma's got a track record of dreaming of people right before they die, including that she had a dream about a woman in a wedding dress with her arms all bloody and picked. In real life, that woman ended up being the one to come to her door and tell her that that's sad. Her friend was killed in a car accident, and the friend was buried in her wedding dress with lace added to the sleeves because her arms got hurt in the accident. That's pretty fucking spooky. That is very sad, but also very, very Halloweeny. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm gonna be so real. I don't know how many of the people who were there for it are there currently, but close your eyes, Linus. I'm gonna okay.
Focusing just on magical pen gel.
That's for your sake more than mine. Anyway, I don't know how many people who were there for Goodbye Dragon Inn are in chat right now, but I just had a Goodbye Dragon Inn piss. That was the longest piss I think I've ever had in my life.
Is there? Okay. See, I was not there for Goodbye Dragon Inn, so when you say Goodbye Dragon Inn piss, it just makes me wonder what the fuck was going on in that movie.
There's like a fucking 6-minute piss scene.
I see.
That movie's amazing. That was like the perfect movie to close day one of that stream on.
That's great. That's great. Don't we need our home? Yeah. I'm going to win the tournament and get back our home. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, you're back. Would you like to take over?
Yeah, sure.
I didn't walk around very much.
Oh god. You were reading scary stories.
That's true.
Ugh.
Happy Halloween. I should have held my phone light underneath my face.
Oh, yeah, no, that's great, yeah. Or here, I've got a fucking candle right here. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Never mind. It's not worth finding. Anyway, Did anybody else have rumors that there was a pool on the roof of their school? I told this story recently, I think. But one time, my, like, one high school friend, right before we graduated, was like, I'm going to jack off to completion on the roof of the school as, like, one final fuck you to this place.
That's pretty good.
And he did, and I accompanied him, and okay, hold on. I accompanied him. He
like,
went to a
keep
different
watch.
part of the roof.
Right.
Yeah. So, we went to a school. We went to Casa Grande High School in Petaluma, California, and that is one of those schools that has like an open campus. Yeah. So there were a lot of different buildings on campus, and we made it our mission to get on every single school roof at least once.
Jack off on all of them?
No, hold on. Did I say get off?
No, you
I meant get up.
Oh, okay.
No. I got distracted because I have like 12 trillion fucking things going on.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, Eric's Trip, the best band of all time.
So wait. So did you watch him jack off or not?
No, I did not watch him jack off. We got onto the roof together, and then he slipped off surreptitiously to go jack off.
Okay.
And he came back, and I was like, well, how was it? And he was like, it was cold, it hurt.
Oh, God. That's ridiculous. Some kids at my school put, like, they, like, threw a mattress in, like, the pool.
Oh,
so
one
it
of
got
those,
like
yeah.
really heavy,
Yeah,
and then they had to get a crane to pull it out.
Yeah. No, he cranked it dry. Okay. I don't have experience with this sort of thing, okay?
Yeah.
But like, reason suggests that a cold jack-off is deeply unpleasant. Like, not to be blue, but cold is not a sensation that is generally associated with actual Kevin Smith. Okay.
I'm
out.
Holy shit.
You fucking obliterated me.
Can't jack off while you're cold, bro.
No, dude, my cousin did it once.
On the roof of the school? The roof of the school?
In front of you.
You watched your cousin jack off on the roof?
Listen, he was my second cousin.
That's not the problem, bro. Make a stoner comedy together.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we can make Evil Bong 4. Oh god, somebody needs to post more rumors. Okay, hold on, let's pivot from rumors. Let's hear some scary stories.
Let's hear some
scary stories. Yeah.
I'll start with one of my
I'm gonna light that candle.
Fuck yes.
And I'm gonna put it in frame, and it's definitely going to spill, and it's gonna be a fucking problem. But god damn it.
Yeah,
all right.
baby.
I'm gonna see if I can kind of set this like in a place that's not gonna get any like kind of like right flush with the.
Is that good?
So here, let me.
Okay.
There's a test that I try to kind of run here with stuff on here, and does it fall? Like, can it swing over like this?
Yeah, that's fair.
And the answer is yes. So I'm gonna say that.
A coaster.
Wait, that's right. That actually would work. Fucking Tails Gets Trolled voice. The problem is I don't actually have any coasters in here, but I do have these lime drops that I bought because I thought they would be soothing for the stream.
Nice.
But the problem with that is that I absolutely refuse to put one of those in my mouth on stream. All right, we're getting the mood lighting. We're locking in. The atmosphere is coming together.
I'm scrolling up so we don't lose any of these.
It's the scariest time of year.
This is making me so happy. You have no idea.
Yeah, this is fucking awesome.
We're just lit by the monitors. Oh fuck yes.
Yeah, there we go. Lit only by candlelight.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to see the CRT without the candlelight. Okay. There's no way this is gonna backfire.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I'm honestly very glad that my viewing audience is exclusively people who have interesting stories.
I mean, you know, that's the people chatting.
Well, I mean, sure, but like,
Right.
it's a lot of people.
Yeah. No, the fucking hit ratio on all those stories was
Yeah.
pretty crazy.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, if you actually just want to take this.
For sure.
Yeah.
Once I took a shower, it was too cold.
Alright, dude, we're fucking in it now.
Okay. I don't know if this qualifies as a spooky story, but in high school, all the boys were called together and given some vague warning, like, we can check the security and find out who did it. If you confess, we'll be more lenient. We didn't know what happened until a week later when we found out someone pooped on the floor.
Yeah! Did they find out who pooped on the floor?
I don't know. I guess they never checked the security.
See, now I wish that I had set up that fucking Discord. Because having people call in, like,
With
Art
scary
Bell, to tell... How long does it take to set up a Google phone number?
Not very long. We did it for the fucking
Okay,
stream that we
and I can do it
canceled.
on... Does Google phone, is it only... Can I do it from my cell phone?
Oh my god, maybe.
How do we set this up?
How do we set this up? Okay, when my mom lived in Sydney when she was a kid, she lived near Ivan Knott, a notorious Aussie serial killer. When the police were searching to arrest him, her parents had to lock the house. Apparently, he only lived a few blocks away.
Actually, I think it might be easier to do it from the laptop since it's already set up. Or no, because then we won't be able to see chat as easily. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do this. Okay, I'm gonna fucking install that app and just move from there. Hold on, I'm gonna get you guys like a good view to look at while I set this up. The beautiful landscape.
Walking around the streets late at night, that's pretty scary. I nearly got shipped overseas without knowing before 4th grade because my dad just didn't tell my mom what he was doing. What was he doing? How did you almost get shipped overseas?
There are 300 people in here. I feel like probably enough people are going to call in that it's worth it.
Yeah.
Okay. Installing. And there's no way that you're gonna be able to link the phone number back to my email or anything, right? I'm thinking about implementing some rain sounds into this stream soundscape.
This one's good. Actual story. There's an abandoned mushroom mine, a town across from mine, that is an infamous dumping ground for mob hits. People from several states away have been found dead in there. That's crazy. I've best friend in 4th grade told me that Slenderman ate her cousin and even showed me photo evidence. Do you guys think she was telling the truth?
What was the photo evidence?
Did I tell you, this is fucking Jack's story again. God damn it. He fucking, I sent him the creepypasta retrospective video, and he was like, oh yeah, I imagined like when the Jeff the Murderer joke happened,
Right.
I invented a fake memory of my friend telling me that he was called Jeff the Murderer, and then when the reveal happened at the end, I realized that wasn't true. I just invented that.
That's amazing.
Dude, it's so funny.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you call this number in a second.
Okay. My mom used to go on family holidays to an incredibly old wooden house. Steps made a lot of noise. However, every few nights, she would hear steps in the middle of the night dragging chains. Nobody in her family has confessed to having done it, nor any of her siblings, nor did any of her siblings ever see anyone doing it. I think that's a ghost. I think that's definitively a ghost.
Okay. How easy is it to delete a Google Voice phone number after the stream is done?
I don't know.
Can I deactivate,
I wonder if the one that, R.E. Bliss and I made way back when for the stream we never did is still up.
Okay, no, you can't delete. You can delete. Okay. Can you call this number?
Yes.
Great.
Let me fucking... Perfect. This holding music is crazy. Hold
You
on.
typed it wrong.
Wait, I want to hear this.
It's 3-3, not 8-8.
Listen to this holding music, though.
Hold it up.
Other side. Speakers
No,
are on
I
the other
have,
side. Oh, okay.
it's loudest from this end because this is the hold up to your phone
Ah,
speaker.
right.
Yeah. It's very, ghostly.
I know, right? This is. Are you sure I called the wrong number?
Yeah, seriously.
Okay. I fucked it up. How to? Okay.
Somebody's asking if this is an elaborate pre-scripted bit. No, absolutely not.
Fucking.
No,
doing
this
that,
is completely spur of the moment.
doing that 30 hours into a fucking stream.
Yeah, seriously.
Just suddenly.
All right,
okay,
give
yeah,
it a call.
That's it.
Let me see.
It said, "Please state your name after the tone, and Google will try to connect you."
Oh, weird. Is it because I'm in the settings? No calls yet. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh shit! It's got your name. That's your name.
That's my name.
Okay, listen, chat. I don't give a fucking shit what your name is. I'm not gonna remember anything. Okay. If you're uncomfortable with the idea of me seeing and immediately forgetting whatever name is attached to this, go ahead and call. Otherwise, sit it out. I hung up. Why did it not hang up for you?
Oh, I don't know.
I rejected the call. Huh. Okay. Hold on. Where's, show me my number.
One time my brother, as a 10-year-old, had the afterlife talk with my mom, asking about concepts like heaven and hell. While they were talking, a sudden crash rang out from our laundry room, where brooms and stuff fell over. Little did they know, until a couple years later.
You're calling in with your ghost stories.
Yeah.
Yes, we're doing. This is this is Art Bell shit. Aliens, ghosts, whatever. You've got a scary story to tell. Tell it on call. Mm-hmm. All right, let me.
No
grab
boring
this number down.
stories.
I have the right to hang up at any moment. At any moment.
I'll give one of mine to get started. A while back, I was visiting Japan with my family. It was a very nice trip, and one day we were driving through the countryside trying to find whatever fucking Airbnb we were staying at. And the guy who owned it had given us the wrong address. So, or like, we weren't sure like where it was taking us. We were pretty sure it was the wrong address, but we didn't know. So we were just like driving through the countryside. It was really overcast. I remember there weren't any like houses by the road. There were just like a few like rundown kind of abandoned looking buildings like way off from the road. And we finally got to the address that the map was leading us to. And it was a just huge like public building. It looked like a church or something. And there were like no cars in the parking lot. It was like completely empty. We were like, this can't be the place. This is like really big. We got out of the car. It was like overcast, like I said. There was one single street lamp on the street that was just flickering.
Oh my god.
And we went up to the door of this place, and we like pushed it open, and it was unlocked. And we walked in, and we were like, hello? It was completely empty, but it was this huge like place inside. I couldn't really tell like what it was supposed to be, like what was the point of this building. It was just a huge lobby. There were stairs like leading to different rooms. My dad like went up the stairs to try and like see if there was like any people there or anybody we could ask about directions, but there was nothing. And then as he came back down, I was like looking around, and I noticed like it was like completely silent, and I noticed that there was a shoe cabinet, and it was full of people's shoes. Just completely full, like as if there were a bunch of people.
What the fuck?
In this like empty, silent
that is
fucking
fucking
place.
Crazy.
And we were like, okay, this is weird, we need to go.
Yeah.
And when we walked out, it had started raining while we were in there.
Oh my god.
And there were no cars in the parking lot before. There was one car in the parking lot.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
And we just like got back in the car and drove away. Eventually we got the directions. I was really freaked out. I was like, what's gonna happen? People are gonna be mad at us.
I love that that's the scariest part of the story is getting in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But it was who knows what the fuck was good with that place.
All right. I'm currently debating whether or not I actually want to press send on this message. Because I don't know exactly what I'm getting myself into.
What are the pros and cons? Cons, someone comes on and like says a slur or something.
Right, yeah, and then I go, that sucks. Let's keep moving.
Yeah.
Who directed Dude Gazzardo? It's the director of Sex Warrior Cologne.
Yeah. So if you look up Sex Warrior Cologne,
is there a vetting method? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
The vetting method is that I have not had to ban one person.
That's right.
Entirely.
Yeah. This is such a
in this
fun
entire
idea.
stream. Yeah.
I'm gonna run use the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I forgot to feed myself, so in a second I'm gonna get up and do that and a couple other things, and then I will hit send on this message.
Sweet. Perfect.
It is in my clipboard, so I do not accidentally hit enter. I think the only thing that I want to vet is just, look deep into yourself and ask yourself, is it worth lying? That's vetting to me. If you there we go. Trying to get the mic cable to be a little less intrusive. There we go. Okay. Lying is okay plenty of the time. Must lie to you exclusively. Yeah, no, I mean, I have faith in this chat. Like, oh my god, I'm not gonna have any voice left. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you want to enter?
With any luck, I'm gonna sound like Natasha Lyonne at the end of this stream. Listen to the stream at the gym. Yeah. Oh, your gym poster. Fuck yes. Happy to see you back. Real reason to take calls is so we do the talking for you. Exactly. I guess the other rule I have. Rule number 1, lying isn't worth it. Rule number 2, this ain't about me. It's about your ghost stories. You don't need to tell me that you like my work. You've been here for 12 hours. I'm very flattered by your presence alone. Alright, are you ready to see Scary in action?
Yes. This is crazy. This feels like I'm crawling into a pillow fort.
Oh yeah, this does have huge pillow fort vibes.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I would say, let me just turn the game music off, but
Cool.
I'm not gonna be able to get up to turn the volume back up for cutscenes, and I respect this game too much to do that for it.
Yeah, this game's cool.
Need a blanket canopy. My mother sent me a very cute Snoopy fleece blanket
So cute.
for my birthday.
It's so beautiful.
So, if it gets chilly. Microphone fucking blocking streamer face. Goodness gracious. Come on, this is about me after all. There we go. Now we're both finally in fucking
Yay!
frame. Yay! It only
Yay!
took it's fucking, what time is it? It's 6:32. You've been on this stream for 8.5 hours.
Oh my god!
Yeah, dude, time flies when you're on a live stream. All right,
Yeah.
Scary is
And having
here,
fun.
and also having fun.
Go on, Doodle.
Wait,
Cute.
so did you send the?
I'm
did
gonna
you
do
send
it
the
after I
message?
get up.
For sure.
In a second.
After this fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Do
yeah.
you want me to do this fight so that you can fucking? I mean, I don't know how this
No.
game works. That's a bad idea. Never mind.
Yeah, I got. Okay. I gotta be quick here.
Yeah.
Let's. I used the wrong. I shouldn't have done that. I feel like leading with magic is safe. Oh no, I made the right move. We're good. We're based. Dude, look at that. He's like a real
Fuck
guy.
Yes.
I'm
This
not
is
sure if you're
crazy.
ready for this, but you left me no choice.
Okay. You blocked last turn, which means now magic is safe to use.
It might
So
just be
let's-
because I'm like seeing it through the CRT or whatever, but it is crazy how well the fist clenching works.
Yeah,
and
no, it
everything.
looks amazing.
Yeah.
Fun.
Are people telling their spooky stories, or are
No,
they just-
everybody's saving it for the
they're waiting
for the
for
call,
it to call,
which is great.
That makes me so happy.
Yeah, there's gonna be another movie after the bad movie. I'm closing on a legitimate piece of art.
Nice.
Sorry, hold on. That's not what I mean. Every film in this bad movie list is a legitimate piece of art. I'm just saying we
Yeah.
need some aftercare.
Yeah.
Okay, Scarecrow is getting its fucking shit kicked in right now.
Oh no.
I think it's mostly
Fucking
this guy's fault.
Ragor. What an asshole.
Okay. No more magic.
Mm.
Attacking is safe. Look what just got announced. What got announced? Oh
Yes!
my god! Dude,
Yes!
Criterion!
Yes!
Holy shit! This is fucking hilarious. This
This is
like,
really well
this is
done.
like-
This is
you even got the fucking italic fucking impact font correct. GV, this is amazing.
This is really good. Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
that's so goddamn funny. They announced Dude Gazzardo for Blu-ray. It's getting a Criterion release.
Woo!
You know, everybody was like, oh, it's definitely gonna be discotheque, you know.
Yeah. Fucking Criterion.
But now it's Criterion.
Yeah.
You know? It's always great to see new animation going into the Criterion
Yeah.
collection.
Good, glad it's finally getting its dues.
Yeah.
The picture of the airplane being in reference to what you said in the video, that it's just like live action footage of an airplane, is so fucking good. That that's the pied de resistance of Dude Gazzardo.
Thank you.
Is that fucking artistic?
Well, the
choice
50%.
that the director of Sex Warrior Clone chose to put 40 minutes of airplane footage in it.
In my mind, that was a budgetary thing. Also, that was not my creation. That was the
Right.
person who had the dream.
Right. Yes.
Which
yes.
it's amazing. It's the most plausible dream of all time.
This isn't a spooky story. It's not that spooky, but it was very strange. This was back in college. I was lying in bed, like yeah, it's this story.
Yeah.
I had just gotten into bed. I was just wearing my fucking underwear or whatever because I was just lying in bed.
Yeah,
I was going.
You do.
Yeah, I was going to sleep, and I was just like alone in my room, and I hopped out of bed really quick to close the window, and as I was doing that, I hear the door open behind me. Like and I'm like, oh fuck, and I like rush back into my bed, and I hear someone, I hear the voice of someone I don't know go, what the fuck? And I rush back under my covers, and I turn around, and I'm like, I was just closing the window. There was just some random like woman standing at the door who I didn't recognize. And all I could fucking sputter out was like, I just gotta close the window. And then she fucking closes the door and like walks away. I'm like, that was weird. I jump out of bed to, like, I assume like, oh, that was probably a friend of like my roommate or something. And thought this was like the wrong room or whatever. I threw on some clothes to go like apologize or whatever. Apologize for getting walked in on.
Yeah, apologize for getting walked. The peak woman moment, honestly. That's the most female thing I've heard all day.
But like I walk out and I was like and I was like, who, wait, like she wasn't there, and I was like, who was that? And my roommates were like, we thought that was like a friend of yours. And I was like, what? And they were like, yeah, she just like opened the door and walked in and like beelined straight to your room.
Did she seem
and then
intoxicated?
Just left.
Like, was she just like stumbling drunk?
No. Apparently she was just...
What the fuck?
I don't know. And she just walked in and went, what the fuck? And then just walked out, and I was like... So basically...
This was like months into you months into the school year, right?
Yeah.
This is not the first week.
This is in my very last semester of school. This was last year.
Crazy.
So basically a ghost came into my house is what makes that spooky.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Could you take this?
Of course.
Great. I guess you didn't technically need to take it, but you know.
I said that in a Discord server that you and I were both in, and you replied saying that I got anime fan service walked in on.
Yes, you did. Yeah. Yeah. Little did you know that woman was the protagonist of a really mid anime.
What Criterion movie were we talking about? Oh, Dude Gazzardo. Really. You would not believe how fucking influential it is, like, when you actually go back to it. It inspired so much fucking, anime OVAs that came after it. Really, really great OVA. Really glad it's getting a Criterion release. There's not a bunch of animated shit in the Criterion. It's like Fantastic Planet. I forgot what the other ones are. The animated segments in, Godzilla vs. Hedorah. Does that count? But yeah, that's all that's in the fucking Criterion collection. So it's great that Watership Down, that makes sense. But yeah, Dude Gazzardo is finally in there, which rocks. I'm very happy about that. Wally is in there, right? Andrew Stanton paid to put Wally in there. That makes sense. Fucking. Wow, the mic stand is kind of blocking out my eyes like I'm being censored right now. This kind of rules. If anyone asks, you don't know who was co-streaming with Hazel today. I'm a wanted girl. God, I just noticed Pokemon Sapphire and Ruby. Hello.
Yeah, that poster was graciously donated by a friend of mine who knew that I was trying to buff up my poster game for the set.
Nice. Fantastic, Mr. Fox. Is that in there as well?
I think it really completed it because I saw it and I was immediately like, "That's got to go in the corner."
Yeah.
And so I put it in the corner.
I'm turning.
And
into
it looks good in the
Tomie?
corner. What?
Apparently, I'm turning into Tomie.
You're turning into Tomie?
Apparently.
Oh, was the one who walked in on you Tomie?
Maybe.
Or were you the Tomie that this is not worth it. All right.
I think it may have been in response to me, the fucking mic stand being like a sensor across my eyes. Oh no.
We're good. Everything's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on just a second. It's almost fucking time. It is almost time.
It's almost time.
For you to call in with your scary stories.
I'm so excited.
Okay.
This is such a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, I hope it is. I hope it's a good idea. Alright. Unplugging this. Alright, it's fucking posted. Let's go.
Pin that shit.
I can't believe how many people don't know Dude Gazzardo.
Yeah, it's crazy. I was talking about how like influential it is and shit.
Right, there you go.
Thank you. I'm waiting for that phone to ring.
Alright.
Kevin Smith, call in!
Call in Kevin Smith!
Come through.
I honestly should have just finished this and then saved so I could kind of get the ambiance complete.
Yes!
Alright!
Our first call.
Caller number one! Caller number one, what is your name?
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
I heard a real voice for 1 second.
Yeah. Alright. One of the only scary experiences I've had that was ghost flavored was when I was like
ghost flavored.
a 14-year-old trespassing alone at night, and I stared into the creek and saw someone in a reflection that wasn't there. And there were some weirdly quiet howling noises. Ran home like immediately. Yeah, that was definitely a ghost.
All right. Caller number one. Caller number one, you're on the air.
To send a voicemail, press 2.
Are we haunted?
I think we're haunted. Maybe you have to press 1 or press 2?
But it says to go to voicemail.
Right.
Okay. Caller number one.
Jonathan.
To accept, press 1.
What is happening?
It's like the same like sound every time. It's someone going like, woof.
Yeah, what is going on?
Someone in first time chatter, what is going on? This is gonna be really cool when it works. This is gonna be really atmospheric.
I guess I should have seen if we could actually speak to each other once I was on. What is the problem with this? I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
Linked number successfully verified.
You probably should have answered when I called you so we could
Yeah,
work out
yeah.
that
Yeah,
little
that's true.
kink.
Are you this one?
Yeah.
Is that you? Okay,
yeah.
cool. Let's see. Let's just get like a good old fashioned regular exchange going. I gotta press 1. It says go to voicemail. Hello? See, this works just fine.
Yeah.
Hold on. If I go to speakers, that fucks it up. No, this totally works.
We should go. Oh.
No, 1 is to accept. Okay.
My phone was
okay.
silent, so you didn't get to hear my my fucking regular show ringtone that I've had since I was in like 6th grade.
That's crazy. Everybody who called already, call back. Don't worry.
1 is to accept, 2 is voicemail.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Jesus Christ, I feel like a fool and a buffoon.
Okay, well, you know, people know the number. People can still call. It's gonna work, guys. Oh, we got one.
We got one. All right.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice...
Caller number 1.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Working?
Hello.
Hi. Hi. Hello.
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 Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Hi. Yes.
Great.
Yes.
What's your
Cool.
story?
Okay. Tell me. Sorry. What?
What's your story?
Story.
Yeah.
Okay. So a few months ago, me and a couple of friends were at a gas station, and someone just walked in, and I guess he was like a disheveled old man or something, and he was wearing like a high-vis, like one of those safety vest things, and he came in with like, I didn't know this at the time, but he came in with like a box filled with like loose pizza and chicken, and anyways, I saw him at the gas station, and he just sort of came up to us and was like, "Hey, do you want this free box of pizza and chicken?" And I was like,
So when you say box,
thought
is it
this
like
guy
a
was a
cardboard
worker.
box or like a takeout box?
No, it was a cardboard box, and it looked like it was like, I don't know, something was wrong with it. I don't know what, but like, this guy was talking to us, and I thought this guy was like a worker. So I thought this was like old food that had been like, that was like about to go bad, but like they have to like throw it away.
Right.
But so I said, yes, sure, I'll have this pizza. And so the people I was with were kind of like chatting him up. And after he left and we were back in the car, everyone told me to throw away the pizza box because that was not a worker. That was just a random guy. And he said he came from the woods, so I don't know what his deal was.
From the wait, hold on. The guy himself said, "I came from the woods. Do you want this chicken?"
Yes.
Holy shit.
And he kept saying that it wasn't poisoned and that he was like a God-fearing man. Like, I distinctly remember that phrase.
Well, that sounds reassuring to me. I don't know.
Yeah. So I have no idea what that was about. That's my scary story.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for calling.
That was a very good scary story.
Thank you so much. Oh shit, this fucking screen went dark. Okay, hold on. So chat, were you able to hear that and also hear us pretty okay?
Yeah, how did that sound?
How did that sound, chat? I'm gonna see if I can get my phone screen to not
Everybody's
turn off.
saying yes.
Everybody's saying yes.
Let's fucking go.
Amazing. This is so great. This is so fun. Hold on.
I'm really glad that this is the shift this stream is.
Yeah. I'm not gonna bother going into my settings.
Yeah.
To accept, press 1.
Caller number 1. Caller number 2.
Hello.
Okay. So, I think it was around when I was 11 or 12. My family was really, really intent on me going into the Boy Scouts and doing the whole thing. So, they would ship me off with our scout leader every other month to go on these camping trips. Now, I grew up in northern Arizona, so these were terrible camping trips, just full of just the hottest, least fun, no woods, just desert as far as you could see. So we're 2 hours out of town, and we're setting up for the night, and we see just maybe, I don't know, some distance from the campsite, there's one of those like really stereotypical cow skulls just sitting out in the desert.
With the horns and everything.
Yeah, like it was just a skull.
Right.
And just sitting there. And I thought that was pretty funny because it's like I was like in Clarence or whatever. Anyways, we go to bed that night, and I start hearing this sound, and I'm in the tent with like 2 other boys, because of course. We start hearing this sound that kind of sounds like I don't know, like an air raid siren, but we're nowhere near any towns, so I know it's not that. And it gets a little bit louder, and as it gets louder, it starts to sound a little meatier, like it's from some sort of animal, right? And it gets loud and louder, and all of us, we're all scared, so we just stay in the tent. After maybe half an hour, it goes away. We fall asleep. Next morning, we get up. We're all kind of talking about it, right? And we go over to where the skull was, and it's just gone. is completely gone. And I still have no idea what made the sound or what took the skull in the middle of the night, but yeah.
Holy shit, that's
That's
amazing.
crazy.
That's so good.
That's
wow,
crazy.
I love this like regional horror.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
that's a scary story that could only happen in Arizona.
Yes.
Or like New Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, we're gonna need it.
Good luck. You got a few voicemails, I think.
I'm not gonna do not leave a voicemail because it's gonna be impossible to get back to.
Yeah.
Just call again when we're between calls.
That's right.
Yeah.
This creature you're fighting against is pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my
Please,
God.
speaker on. Hello, caller.
Hello.
God damn it, speaker went off. Hello,
Hello?
caller.
Hey, so hey, Linus, it's Bimbo. How's it going?
Hey.
Hi.
Wow, so great to
Hey,
hear from you.
Hell yeah. Great stream so far. I
Thank
gotta tell you
you.
my scary story.
Wow.
So, this is when I was a child. There was this event space in the city I grew up in. It was this big place. It used to be like a bunch of old, like, really sort of like dingy apartments that got turned into like some wedding hall or something. Anyway, it had this really gross, musty basement that went on for like miles and miles. It was like, there was like no lights in there. It was super creepy. And I remember when I was a kid, I was like really curious and wanted to explore. So I went down there, and there was like this huge wooden staircase, and I was just looking into the dark, and there was just this outline of like a shadow of a person. And I was kind of scared, but like I wanted to like see who it was because I thought, oh, maybe it's one of my family members or something. So I'm like looking into the darkness, and it's like this person's not moving at all. And I'm like, who is that? I'm like staring for probably like 10 or 20 minutes, and then my dad's like, hey kid, you down there? And I'm like, yeah, I'm just looking at this guy down here. My dad comes down, he's like, what guy? And I look back, the shadow's not there anymore.
I had something kind of like that happen to me recently,
for
where
real?
I was looking out of my window, and I swear to God I saw somebody staring at me. I was so positive there was
God.
somebody just kind of ambling around outside of my window. So I was like fucking frozen paralyzed. So I literally had to grab Alyssa and we went out and checked together, and of course there was nobody.
I think that is conceptually
God.
one of the scariest fucking things. Like the fucking I used to my bedroom used to be on like it was like on the second floor, and I could like look out the window and like see the entire like street at night, and there was like one street lamp that was just always visible, and I was always scared that I would look out the window, see someone standing under that street lamp staring directly at me. Just
Oh God.
awful thing to think about.
All right, thank you so much
See,
for
like,
your
I
call.
grew up-
Oh, sorry, you first.
Okay. See, like, I grew up on a street with no street lights, so that's like my worst nightmare.
What?
Oh.
No streetlights. Oh my God, that's terrifying.
Jeez.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for the call.
Thank you for
Thank
calling.
you so much.
Call from
DJ.
Oh God, no, don't do that, don't do that. Don't say who the call is from. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, caller.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hi. Hi, love the stream, by the way.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, so my scary story is not like an individual story, it's more like something that happened over the period of like over a decade.
Ooh.
So essentially, it's a dream story. So like the backstory is my dad made me watch Independence Day because he told me it was important for our country. And then
That's really... God.
after that, I was like terrified that I was going to explode in the middle of the night with a laser. And so because of that, I had to. Well, I had a recurring nightmare every single night. I would fall asleep, and then I would wake up in the void, and there would be like 2 lanes of yellow flowers,
Whoa.
and then in a faceless like head would race me through the field, or like the 2 lanes, and I would lose, and then I would like wake up and essentially sleepwalk into my parents' room and start talking gibberish until I would just walk away and go back to sleep. The
Holy
weird part
shit.
is I remember sleepwalking, but I wasn't like in control of myself. This also happened at like a summer camp one time, where I got up and I just stood in the doorway of the bathroom, and I remember the counselor like grabbing my shoulder and being like, "Hey, are you okay? Like, do you need help?" And I just was like, started speaking like parcel tongue or something, and then went back to bed, and I scared everybody. But anyways, sorry, I'm a little frazzled, but
You're fine.
No, this is great.
Yeah.
Scary story.
So, man, I'm seeing what you described so vividly.
Yeah.
There's one part I don't really understand. How does Independence Day factor into this again?
Okay, this only started happening after I watched Independence Day for the first time, and I think it was directly related to like my existential fear that I was just going to be obliterated in the night.
Right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that at any time, no matter what, your life could just end.
Yeah.
Yeah. That tracks. That makes sense.
I used to be fucking terrified of aliens as a kid. Because my mom showed me like the trailer to like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, like the idea that this like unknowable evil could just infect your life and impersonate you, all that shit was so scary to me.
Yeah.
I told my dad, I was like, Dad, I'm scared that aliens are gonna destroy the earth, and he was like, oh, don't worry, Linus. Humans are gonna do that first.
That's really fucking comforting.
That did not fucking help.
That's exactly the fear. I remember telling my parents that I was like, please, like, I'm just so scared all the time that I'm going to explode in the middle of the night and like I'm just going to cease to exist.
Yeah.
And my parents were like, what the fuck are you talking about?
This is amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Alright, I'm gonna wait until another call pops.
Yeah.
I'm going to save and then shut this off for a little bit, and this, we're just gonna focus. We're gonna lock in entirely on these calls because this is fantastic.
Yeah, is there like a red PS2 menu that you can go to and just sit on?
Right. Yeah. I can totally do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I think I need to hit 1 before it gives me the call prompt, which the flip side of that means that I won't be able to hear the second the person goes on the line. Caller!
Hello!
Hello!
Hi, oh my god. Sorry, I'm getting double audio, the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, awesome. So I have like 2 quick stories. So the first story, when I was 13, I was at this fucking Bible camp.
Battle camp?
And
Bible
the Bible camp, they got paired up. Yeah, they got paired up in a room, but I was in the room with the counselor. But that night he was out, and so that night, around midnight or so, I got like sleep paralysis. I woke up in like a cold sweat, and I was like, shit, I can't move. And like, I didn't like have like hallucinations, but I would like hyper focus on the ceiling grain, and I would like watch like the shadows as like cars pass by, and it like freaked me out. And like my feet were really cold, and I could like feel them outside of the blanket. And like immediately I'm praying like fucking crazy. Because I'm at Bible camp.
Yeah, you'd think that there would kind of be like a protective shroud over a place like that.
Yeah, no, it was a really like surreal experience because like I don't know, it's like because you're like at Bible camp all day talking about like this kind of like spiritual shit, and then like this is like it hits me, and so I'm praying like fucking crazy, and then like as soon as I can like move again, I like pull up the Bible and like start reading verses like out loud, like really fucking loud at like 3 a.m. And now I'm gay and I don't get sleep paralysis anymore.
Do you think that was like mutually exclusive? Yeah.
Yeah, and then quick second story. When I was in 10th grade, I was working on some essay, and I woke up in an empty bus in a parking lot. I only remember it was like I was working on an essay, and I fell asleep, and I woke up in an empty parking lot, in an empty bus, and I like got up immediately, and the bus driver was like about to lock up, And I was like, oh shit. And so I run down the aisle and I run out the door, and the bus driver just gives me like this fucking crazy look. I check my phone and I have like 50 missed calls. And I pick up and my mom's like, where the fuck are you? And it's like 10 a.m. at this point. And I'm like, I don't know. And apparently what had happened was that I had sleptwalked to the bus stop. I had sleptwalked to the bus stop in like a sleepwalking crazy stupor. And my poor mother, when she had realized that I was missing, because I went missing after she knew that the bus had already left, because I got up late. But I went to the same bus stop, and what happened was that the middle school bus stop, I was in high school at the time, the middle school bus picked me up, and she didn't know that, and so I just ended up on the wrong bus, which was a terrifying experience.
That's crazy.
So
Yeah.
did you get sleep paralysis on the bus?
I don't remember. All I remember was like a vague like why does it feel weird? Because the bus is slightly like because when you're sleepwalking, it's not like complete sensory deprivation. Like you're still like
Right.
able to like have tactile sensation and whatnot.
Right.
And like yeah, I know that was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your call.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
All right. I swear to God, tons and tons of people call.
Yeah.
And then a couple minutes into the line, it drops completely.
Yeah. I'm so sorry to all the people calling.
Calling internationally, fuck mate. I don't think it will, but I don't know. I am gonna let somebody else answer that.
Yeah.
Is this? Hold on. Hello, caller.
Hi. I have another.
Okay.
Okay.
So, this was about 4 years ago. It was my first year in college. Now, I was staying on campus, and...
Is this college
at
in
the very
Arizona?
last minute... Huh?
Is this college in Arizona?
No. No, I went out of state.
Okay,
thank
great.
goodness.
I'm happy to hear that for you.
But, they had just finished building this new, dormitory, but it wasn't quite finished when I moved in. They were completely over capacity that year. So some things in the building hadn't been finished, and there were still construction workers all the time. Holes in walls and ceilings, exposed wiring. It was great. One night, see, I had roomed with completely random people. One of my roommates comes in, and he says, I want to show you something. And we go down to the basement, and in there, the fire riser door had been left open by a construction worker. And normally, that's just a place with, like, pipes. It's like a closet. This one was a hallway. And we started walking down it, phone flashlights out. We just think, oh, it's maybe going to go a little bit. And we keep walking, and we keep walking, and we keep walking. And as we're walking, we notice numbers written in chalk on the walls next to staircases that go up. So eventually we pick a random one and we walk up through the door, and we're in a completely different dormitory building in their basement. But the odd part is that as we were walking, the numbers hadn't matched any of the building's numbers on the top side. And some of them had been X'd out and written with a different one that still didn't match.
Oh!
So someone had been down there, I think, trying to find something, but they never found it, or whatever they found they left. But now that building's finished and the door is closed again.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild.
I feel like I've literally read a creepypasta that, like, follows that same arc. That's crazy.
I love this as well, because something I would love to do in college is just, like, get lost in, like, random school buildings or dorm buildings or whatever. Like, just walk around and, like, see what weird rooms I can find or whatever. Like, if I didn't have anything else to do.
I did that a lot. My freshman year. And what I realized was that there are staircases everywhere on this campus that just go straight into the ground, and they're always humming. Like, they have a literal noise coming out of them.
Cool.
And they're all gated off, and I've never seen anyone come in or out of any of them. So I don't know what they're there for, or if they're even still open, but no one even talks about them. I feel like I'm the only person that's even noticed.
Amazing.
Crazy.
Thank you so much for your call.
Thank you so much for your call.
Okay, so I need to make something very clear right now.
Yeah.
If Drawfee raids in an hour, I'm pushing the fucking movie stream out an hour. I'm not letting them get in here the second I start one of these films.
Okay, so it's okay.
I am giving the people who raid a time to come in.
Yeah. Here's some scary stories.
And then the ones who want to stick around can stick around.
Speaking of.
All right. Hold on. Doing the clicks. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yo, it's Chief.
What the fuck is good? You gotta tell your Brental Floss story.
Oh, no, the Brental Floss one? I mean, fuck that shit. That's not scary. The scary one's the fucking Winnie the Pooh dream, which I never told on stream.
Oh my god.
I'll tell that here, because it's a special occasion. So when I was like a little boy, a little young lad, small cheese, before I was when I was in my larval state.
Before you were the big cheese.
Yeah, that's me now. I was sitting there, and I was sleeping, and I have a dream where I'm scuba diving with some guy, and we go to like an underwater Chuck E. Cheese, and it's a wild ass location. We swim under, and when the automatic doors open, there's just like an automatic cutoff of the water. You just like walk through, and then we're in. And then I'm looking around, and they don't got shit for games, and I'm really upset. But then I look up at this big monitor that they've got, just sitting up there above above the staircase. And on it is like Winnie the Pooh, and he's wearing like a Ryu Street Fighter headband. And he's standing there, and he's like, "Hello, children. I'm going to teach you a new move to protect yourselves today." And then he's like, "This is the Splatty Guard." And I'm like, what the fuck is a Splatty Guard? And he takes the palm of his hand, he puts it up against the screen, and this like nightmare Junji Ito spiral forms. And we can hear like ghastly breath sounds, and then like fangs come out from the side of this like yellow spiral that his arms become. And he pulls it back, and he's like, "And that, children, is the Splatty Guard." I was just like, as a child, I was freaked out already in this dream. And then I start trying to run away, and I run up the staircase, and I see this other little kid, and she turns around, and she doesn't have a fucking face, because Winnie the Pooh took it off with fucking Splatty.
Oh my god!
And
The continuity there is crazy.
Yeah.
I freak out, and I just start running. I don't know, that's where the dream ended. It's stuck with me, though. It's always stuck with me forever. I'm like, Winnie the Pooh tried to kill me in my sleep. He tried to steal my face.
Did you wake up and you were like, I gotta get all the Winnie the Pooh shit in my home out. I never want to see that guy's fucking face again.
Pretty much. I couldn't look at Winnie the Pooh for like 2 years after that.
All right.
You're like the kid I knew in middle school who said he would never look at Pokemon the same way again because he got traumatized by racist Mario.
Oh no, not racist Mario.
All right. Well, in that case, if you chat, if you want to hear the Brental Floss story, you're gonna have to stay tuned on the Cheese GX broadcast.
That's right.
Thank you so much for your call.
Thank you so much. That rule.
Yeah, that's great.
This lighting is so good right now.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
You know what the heavy breathing part of that story reminded me of?
Mm.
It reminded me of the bit in fucking It's Magic, Charlie Brown. When
I
he's
haven't seen
fucking,
that one. Wait, hold on, we're getting a call. Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I'm the...
Hello?
Hello?
I don't really have any stories that are as explicitly ghostly
Sure.
as the other people here, but pretty recently, like a year ago, I went out to a cemetery in my hometown, and just walking around, I accidentally tripped over a grave, and that grave seemed to have urns of, like, ashes of the people who were buried there. I don't know.
Wait. What of the people that were buried there?
Like, ashes.
Ashes.
You tripped over... Did you knock over the ashes?
And so I knocked over these random people's ashes, and
That's really good.
these ashes are all over the floor, and then I walk away.
Yeah, what else do you do?
Someone's gonna come, like, get me or something, and just, I don't know what it is, but I felt like there was someone, like, right behind me that entire time. Afterward. Terrifying experience.
Do you still get like phantom a phantom feeling of that now? Or did that leave you when you left?
I think I am permanently haunted by the ghosts of those old Mormon bitches.
Oh no, not the Mormons!
Not the Mormons.
Not the fucking Mormons.
Their ghosts are notoriously
This story is
vengeful.
amazing. That's amazing. I'm glad that you didn't preclude yourself from calling because you didn't think the story was ghostly enough. That was fantastic. Thank you for your call.
That was great.
This is. I'm so glad I'm doing this.
This is fucking amazing.
This is awesome.
This is such a good idea.
If it says Google subscriber isn't available, other people are saying that it might be an international thing.
Yeah.
It might also just be because the line is busy.
Yeah.
All right. Gotta go through the multi-step process of accepting the call. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Oh, hello. How are you doing tonight?
We're doing well.
So yeah, let's say here. So we're talking about my childhood home, right? Now,
Right.
This was a kind of a century home. It was really old, really creaky house. It didn't look that creepy. It didn't look like it was gonna be that creepy, but oh man, it was. I shit you not, my mom is, to this day, and she hasn't lived in, still talking about how scary it was and how many ghosts there are. Anyway, we wind the clock back, and we're moving into that house. I'm something like, 3, 4, something like that. So we're talking about my earliest childhood memory here. I don't know why I was in a laundry basket wrapped up in my little blankie, right? Just staring up at a Chinese lantern at the top of the stairs. But then I open my eyes and I look up, and there's a man there. An old man. I've never seen this man before. I don't recognize him. And there's not many old men in my life at this point. There's like grandpa and other grandpa. And then my blanket starts squeezing. It was not like strangling, it was just kind of being pinned in place, and I just am completely catatonic at this point. I don't know what's going on. I'm just looking up at this guy, and then I blink and he's gone. And I don't remember what happened after that, because this is, early childhood memories. The thing that really got me, though, is years later, my mom described the man as haunting the house.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
So you had not told her the story, and she was like, yeah, there's like an old man who...
Yeah, no, I had never, I just never told that, because it was, one of those things, I'm like, was this even...
Right.
What even?
And you said
like,
this
how
is
do you
your
talk about
earliest
that?
memory.
This is my earliest
Holy
childhood memory.
shit!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Right?
And you said that your family still
So,
lives
yeah.
there, right?
No.
Oh, gotcha. I'm glad they got out. Hopefully nobody followed them.
There was apparently an old woman there too, who was in the master bedroom at all times and watching. And there was another one in the attic that my mom specifically addressed. Was like, look, I'm just trying to make this a nice house. Please back off. And the presence disappeared. She says.
Wow.
Crazy.
Appealing to
it was a wild
pathos.
place.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was pretty. It was a creepy house, and a lot going on there. So yeah, I totally believe it, honestly.
Yeah.
I completely believe that as well. Thank you so much for your call.
Caller, I want you to know
Have a good night.
while you were telling that story, Wander came over and sat in my lap.
Yeah, and he started wheezing, which I think probably added to the ambiance. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The rehearsal studio I used to work at was haunted.
Yeah?
Yeah. There was a dude who used to play keyboard in Prince's live band. I believe his name was legitimately Jimmy James.
Wow.
Insisted the place was deeply, deeply haunted.
Crazy.
And he had like names for the different ghosts. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello.
So, I have like 2-ish stories.
Great.
These are mostly just like weird things rather than like completely scary things, but like back in college, we had a summer school thing in like the mountains. So like me and my friend Ben, we got like paired up to live in like a 2-person like tiny cabin. Like it was like old wood, just kind of like, it was the middle of summer, so thankfully it wasn't too cold up there, but yeah. On like the second night, I woke up to hearing laughing from inside the cabin. And so I'm just like, hello? And just like, I figured out that it was my buddy Ben that was laughing. And I asked him, Ben, are you watching something? He didn't respond. He just kept on chuckling. And so I like waited until he like stopped and eventually fell asleep. And the next morning I told him that he was like sleep laughing. And he said that he had never done that before, and he hadn't done it the entire like rest of the time during those like 2 weeks.
And you said it was the second night.
Yeah, it was like the second night.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And then nothing.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Other than that, I have a story, where like he and his brother visited this like weird storm drain on like a dare. I don't think there was anything like noted to be haunted about the storm drain. It's just like a creepy place. And the whole time while he was walking there with his brother, they both felt like a consistent chill, like something was wrong. Until they got to like the mouth of the storm drain, where they just like shined their flashlight in, saw something move way off in the back, like a corner, and they called out like, "Hello, is anybody in there?" Because scared of like homeless people and shit. And then my friend describes this as being like a tapping sound that didn't resemble any sort of like material objects he had heard before.
Whoa.
So, like, yeah, like wood tapping versus like...
Right.
Yeah.
So it's just like...
And you're saying that was like
sound
directly
was kind
in response. Hey, is
Yeah.
anyone there?
Yeah, and then
So we booked it.
Smart.
We were gonna plan to like visit it at some point during college, but like I just never got the chance to.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll visit it, see for myself if there's like a weird homeless person in there.
I mean, that's the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Like, better that than, like, the
Or,
swamp
like, rat.
man. Oh, yeah, I guess a rat would be the
all,
best case scenario.
Yeah. Thank you all.
Thank you so much for your call.
Yeah.
I've seen one name that has continued to call several times, and I feel so bad that I've had to reject that call like 8 times in a row. Your timing is just off.
You'll get lucky soon, I believe.
Best case is always a Boo Radley scenario, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Yeah.
Hello, caller.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
So, this is not necessarily like a spooky story, but more like a dream that I've had reoccurring for several years. So, I went and saw the, 2009 Astro Boy movie with my dad in theaters. Weird experience. I had no prior experience with the Astro Boy series. I had hardly even heard of anime yet. So I watched it, and this was like the first time that I had seen a character die on like the big screen that was like a cartoon. So
that was your Bambi.
Oh yeah.
Astro Boy 2009 was your Bambi.
Yeah. So it was frightening to me that like a child could die and then be like body horror reassembled into a machine.
I love Astro Boy.
At least as a small kid. So I, for years after the fact, I have a horrible memory, so I only remember this one moment of the entire movie of him being like reassembled into a robot, and it freaked me out for ages that I couldn't remember what this film was called. I couldn't remember any other details about it. I couldn't remember anything. So for like 10 years straight, I kept having reoccurring nightmares about this one segment of the film, and it slowly grew more like gruesome as it continued, and I can't remember the details of like, how does this character die? How exactly does he get reassembled? So my brain just kept creating more
It kept
and
guessing.
more details. Yeah, and I think I might have a new plot for a new Astro Boy movie. I've forgotten every detail after I've woken up. So whoever owns the rights to Astro Boy, call me up, I guess.
Yeah.
Tezuka's estate.
Yeah, amazing. That's so funny. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Call from.
Hold on. Hello, caller?
Hello.
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 Hi there. So yeah, this is a certain story that stuck with me for quite a while that's just completely unexplainable. My cousin and I were at a sleepover. We were both about 10 years old. And I had like a full-size bed at the time, so we were sitting like, not like head-to-head, but like head-to-toe next to each other. And we were about like 40 minutes into our sleep, right? Just going to bed, right? You know, whenever your brain's like really active and, you know, about to enter a dream state. And at the same time, for some unexplainable reason, both of us jolt awake at the same time, right? And he looks to me and he says, "Dude, did you just have a terrible nightmare, just like I did, right?" And I said, "Yeah, what was your nightmare about?" And he says, "In my dream, I saw this horrifying face of a young girl, right? And she was like covered in dirt and grime and covered in flies and whatnot, right?"
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Like I gasped
I guess because that's the exact same thing that I had a nightmare about.
Oh my
our nightmares synced up somehow, right?
A restless spirit came to the both of you and said, "This is how I died. Please put me to rest."
Holy shit.
I mean, if maybe this is an impressionability thing, because the way that I would describe it is like the scary maze game jump scare mixed in with like, I don't know, fucking the James Rolfe bullshit guy, except like the shit is scary.
Wait, so
what's bullshit?
When children die,
when you've had the same nightmare as your friend.
Holy fuck.
But that's something I think about every now and again, right? I have another shorter one that
Please.
I didn't think of an explanation for until this segment, if you want to hear it.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think when I was about 8, I was just chilling on my family's front porch or whatever, just staring out at night after taking out the trash or something. And it's super fucking dark, because we lived at like a corner house with a big lot. And through the darkness, I can see like a naked figure like crawling almost on all fours, like leaving our yard, right? And my mom's got a big garden out front, so it's kind of like weaving in between the plants, right? And for the longest time, like, that was just a weird thing, like, oh, that's like a skinwalker, a beast, or a demon, or whatever, right? Something like that, right? Like this slimy, veiny figure that was just outside in my front yard for some reason. It didn't, like, I didn't scream or anything, right? Because I just, you know, you freeze up sometimes when something scares you like that, and you just don't want to move or do anything. But in the middle of the segment, I realized, like, my family's home was really, really close to, like, a college campus. And I'm willing to bet, like, that was probably just some frat guy getting hazed.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So you just had that realization.
Yeah.
Did you feel a weight lift from your shoulders?
A little bit.
Well, fantastic. I'm so glad that we were able to help you resolve that in some small way. Thank you so much for your call.
Thank you.
I'm going to let Wander out
Yeah, for sure.
as soon as we get the next caller on the line.
Yeah. I've seen you do it. I know how to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I need to keep accepting them, but it says who the caller is from otherwise.
do,
Okay. Hello, caller.
Hello. It's Ursula.
Wow, hello.
Hi.
I have 2 stories. Hello.
Hi.
So the first story is Stolen Power from my very mentally ill grandma. She's awesome. She was going for surgery, and like the anesthesiologist had like started, you know, like pumping the gas or whatever. And the doctor like turns to the nurse and says, "Take her out to die." And then she like starts panicking, and she's like, "What the fuck is happening?" And like my grandmother is a very Christian, like, well, she was raised very Christian, like very like God-fearing, but she's very atheist. And I think, but she wakes up, and the the hospital television is playing the like bloody murder axe scene from American Psycho. And it's just like, I'm in hell. I've woken up and I'm in hell, and I'm like, and like I've died, and it's all fucked.
Oh my god.
And then the nurse comes in and she's like, where am I? Where am I? And the nurse is like, you know, you're in hospital. It's okay. And it turns out the nurse's name is Diana. So they called her Di.
Oh, that's a really good reveal. That's crazy.
The second story, is from when I was in Japan, and I was in like rural buttfuck Aomori, and I wanted to go to a video store and like find like Japanese movies that, like, you know, I can't get on the torrent sites or whatever. And I'm in this like buttfuck nowhere town. It's just like a single strip of shop, and that's it. And there's no one around. It's like afternoon, like crows are quacking, which like I'm not used to at all, because we just don't have them here, and like overcast, and all of the shop windows are like, all the shops are empty and dark, and they have like children's like pictures like posted in the front windows. But I find the video store, and I'm like, okay, I'll go in, and it's so dark in there. Like there's just like a movie playing faintly in the background, and it's so dark that I'm like, I don't even know if I should be here. Like I have to pull out my like phone flashlight, and this is a bit like Scooby-Doo scary, not scary.
Right.
But I was walking around, and then I tripped and fell, and like Velma style, like fuck, like where's my phone? And I pushed the flashlight up, and there's like a spider web all over my face, and I tripped into the porn section, and and I'm just like surrounded by like pink film, and that's the scary story.
Right. Yeah. That's a really good one.
Damn it, I'm so sad I missed the whole thing. I had to feed Wander. And I'm adjusting the lights in here now.
Oh my god.
I can't hear you at all.
Oh, you can't hear. I'm so sorry. Hazel was a...
I can't hear.
Hazel...
I was bemoaning missing that entire story. Okay.
I think I might have told them to you, but I don't know if you're missing out on much.
Very possible.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll catch it on the VOD, as they say. I'm gonna do like a... Well, now I know that when those lights turn on and it gets slightly brighter in here,
Right.
that's where that was.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hello, caller.
Oh, what's up?
Hello.
Hi.
So I got a scary story.
Would love
Let's see.
to hear it.
Amazing. My mom would take me out kayaking a lot. Where I grew up in rural Vermont, and there was this like oxbow that you could kayak across to go to a restaurant, but you always had to pass through this like really narrow gap where two outcroppings from like the forest surrounding the oxbow would like come out, so you'd kind of kayak through this like almost like open tunnel. And our miniature dachshund at the time like jumped out of the kayak and swam ahead of us both. And I was like, don't worry, I'll go get her, Mom. And so I like kayaked really quickly ahead, and I went up to this little narrow pass where like the land came out, and all of a sudden, just standing there in a I distinctly remember like a pink sweater was like the most pale and like androgynous figure I'd ever seen, like just standing completely still and looking at me. And I was like, oh, hey there, hi. And they just looked at me and said, there's a body in here. And I was like, what? And they were like, someone's gonna die today. There's a body in here. And I was like, oh, okay, and like immediately scooped up this little dog and like kayaked back to my mom.
Wow.
Like freaked out, kind of told her what happened. We go to get dinner. I kind of forget about it. The next day, the headline in the paper is they found a body.
What the fuck? What?
Insane. Like fully freaked me out to this day.
Do you have any theories at all about that?
Theories are like, maybe that was, I mean, the biggest theory is that was the murderer. Other theory is that was the body. Third theory is maybe that was like somebody who knew about like the crime that already happened. I don't know. I kind of want to dig around
Right.
like old records of that town now and like see if I can find that newspaper. But there were hella ghosts around there, so I don't know.
That's so crazy. That's
wild.
amazing. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's one of the best ones we've got so far.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, thank you so much for your call.
That one was fucking
That's
crazy.
fucking correct.
Holy shit. Oh my god. No, but yeah, the line is busy. Try again, and you'll I see. So someone else is trying.
Hello, caller.
Oh, hi. So just I asked my mom and my sister just to make sure. Basically, we used to live in this old house a few years back, like when I was like at least like 3 or 4, and my mom, she was helping my aunt, and my aunt had a dirt basement in her house, and she took some dishes and I believe two ghost story books. She eventually, comes back home. Everything's fine for a good while, and then as she's making something in the kitchen, she notices something move out of the corner of her eye in like a peripheral vision. And at first she thinks nothing of it, until later my sister starts mentioning that she keeps seeing some guy standing in the doorway of our mom's bedroom, because we were sleeping in her bedroom at the time. And she saw it, my mom saw it, the cat saw it. For some reason I never saw it, but it always happened at night, so I was probably asleep. And then finally one night, my mom, she's reading ghost stories on the futon in the living room, and she puts the book down. And all of a sudden, she feels something grab her ankles and her wrists. And she tries to scream to see if it would wake us up, but she can't scream, she can't do anything. She said she just started praying, and then it stopped, and she took the books out from under the futon where she put them, and she just threw them out, and the haunting stopped after that.
Oh my god, the books themselves. Holy shit. How much do you want to bet that those were the only copies of those books in existence? Like, those are completely bespoke. Manifested out of ghost spite. Holy shit.
Crazy. My mom, she mentioned the dirt basement, so maybe somebody just died in the basement, and then the spirit got attached to the book.
Yeah, right. Like, these guys are like me. I feel very seen by these stories. Thank you so much for your call.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Every call has been great.
Yeah.
Every single one.
This has been so much fun.
Every story's a good story. Fantastic. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Oh, wow, it actually worked. All right. Well, a lot has happened. This is a real thing. Happened just a couple days ago, unfortunately. Important context. I am John Gazzardo. That was my dream.
Yo!
Holy shit.
So you've already got potent dreams.
I know, and unfortunately, something has happened with the Dude Gazzardo incident. Important thing to mention first, I was in a bar in New Jersey, and I ran into Kevin Smith, right?
Oh my god.
So he was just doing his thing with some bodyguards, and I was like, hey, Kevin Smith, I loved your movie Tusk, and we started talking about all the different things we've made recently, and since the Dude Gazzardo thing happened, I was like, hey, I made Dude Gazzardo the hit anime, and suddenly he just goes pale, he just stops talking, and the bodyguards just look like they're about to just push me away, like I just shot his dog or something. Like, I don't know what was going on. But all of a sudden, he just pushes the guards away, and he just gets out a napkin, takes a pen. Like, I can see tears welling in his eyes. And he just writes down a URL. It just says www.deadgazzardo.com. So I look it up on google.com, right? And it's a normal episode of Dude Gazzardo. Right?
Okay, I see where we're going with this.
Yeah, and suddenly it was the same as the OVA, but it cuts to this weird, hyper-realistic version, and he gets sucked out the fucking plane.
Fuck.
And then he just lands in this graveyard, and I don't know how else to say this, but on the tombstone, like everyone on the stream the past 30-some hours, their death date was then. It said on the tombstones, it was tomorrow.
Oh my god.
I gotta hang up. They're here. They're here.
Oh my god.
They're here. Oh my god, no.
Well, thank God, the fucking word was able to be spread.
See, I was with them until
How were you with
until I heard that Kevin Smith was with bodyguards.
Yeah. you don't think he's got ops in every fucking all around.
Hello, caller. You're on the line.
Hello, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Hi.
Great to hear from you.
Yeah.
Alright, so around 2015, some friends and I joined a local ghost hunting club.
Holy shit.
By a college. Among the trips I took with them, the only location that truly scared me was Waverly Hills Sanatorium in Louisville, Kentucky.
It all comes back to fucking Louisville.
So the plan was to set up our equipment and monitor it until dawn broke, and it went off without a hitch. It was a bit quiet, but it was beautiful, even though it had been closed and rotting for over 50 years. So we sat around for hours, shooting the shit, laughing about ghosts, shivering in the cold. And before we knew it, it was time to start packing up. The teardown felt somehow longer than the setup, and after a while, the only area left to take up our equipment from was the access tunnel. For some context, the sanatorium featured a long, sloping tunnel, half ramp, half stair, used to transport supplies up into the main facility. However, there's stories it was at some point used to transport corpses out of the sanatorium as a way to keep patients from having to see any of their neighbors leaving for the final time.
Whoa.
Damn.
We had set up a camera and a recorder at the top of the tunnel, which were easy to pick up and turn off. My friends and I ended up lingering for a bit at the top of the ramp after grabbing our gear, joking about the experience now that it was mostly over. One of my friends had been carrying a foam ball at the time, like you'd play it with during elementary gym class. There was a ghost of a child on a different floor that would supposedly roll it back to you if you tried playing with it. So as a joke, they decided to roll the ball down the ramp to see if someone would throw it back at us. As it rolled into darkness, everyone got quiet all of a sudden, listening to the sound of it roll. After several seconds, the sound of the ball rolling faded out completely, and everyone started laughing sheepishly at how silly we were being. Until the sound of the ball slamming into the concrete ran out in the tunnel. Much later than it should have if it hit the gate at the bottom, and much harder than a foam ball should have on its own. Everyone froze, and then it happened again, and again, faster and faster, and closer than before. We all ran out of the sanatorium to our cars, and the rest of the group had to collect the remainder of our gear we had left without investigating, since our time in the sanatorium was up.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, that was so well told.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I had to write it all down because I didn't think that I would be able to actually pull it off.
Right.
Just set it off the dome.
How long ago did you say this was?
It was 2015, I
2015.
think.
Was anybody was anybody filming? Like with their phone?
No, we had all turned off all of our gear.
Oh, right, because it would have
Literally, it's
interfered,
one of
of
those
course.
things where it's like one of those things where it's so mad that it happened while none of us had it running.
Yeah. All right, there's another caller on the line, so thank you so much for your call. Hold on just a moment, new caller. Stop doing that. Hello, caller.
Hi.
Hi. So this is like not my story. It's my uncle's story that he always used to tell. So basically, sorry. For context, I live I'm indigenous. I live right next to like the Flathead Indian Reservation, and this takes place in like this town called St. Ignatius, and it happened to his mother, where his mother was out like little like in like the 40s or something. They were out in the field working, and during the day, a giant barn owl landed on a fence post right by them and was just like checking them out. while they were working, and it was just her and her sister. And eventually they got the sense that, like, the barn owl was, like, trying to get their attention. So, like, they, like, turned to look at it, and I can't speak Salish, like, my family lost it, but apparently, and he swears up and down that this happened, the barn owl spoke in Salish to them and said that somebody in their family was going to die. So, it was about, like, a week later, their older sister, who was about, like, 18, 19 at the time, was coming down the road, and they just got, like, T-boned straight up, and pretty much died on the spot. And then every barn owl that her father and her uncles ever saw after that, they shot up fights.
Wait, sorry, say that last sentence again?
Oh, just for the rest of their lives, the dad and the uncles just, like, shot every barn owl.
Shot, okay.
Wow.
That they saw during the day.
Holy shit.
Which is not very good logic, but...
I mean...
Owls fucking spoke.
That's the most literal example of shooting the messenger I think I've ever heard.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, holy shit.
Crazy.
Amazing. Thank you so much for your call.
Thank you. I'm reading this one that someone posted in chat because it is hard to get through. I'm just gonna fucking read it. Oh fuck! God damn it!
Yeah, between the next call, you can get it out.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. You're on the line.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Okay, so, my story, I think it's kind of going to be like a collection of ones, but like one main one, I guess. So, like, my brother and his friends would always play, like, this game, like a real-life game called, like, Manhunt. So not like not the Rockstar game. But basically it was like hardcore hide and seek tag. So it was like,
I also played this with my friends.
If you got tagged,
we called it Michael Myers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that same idea. But yeah, we'd always play it at like the dead of night, and always on like the rich kid's property. So like a bunch of land or like acres of forest. And I was like terrified of ever playing it because I'd get lost, or like I had no clue what I'd find out there when I was trying to hide. But there were a couple times I did work up the courage, like, to join my brother and his friends and play it. And I think one of the first times I just found like a random abandoned like shed in the middle of the woods that looked like it was like meant for a kid or something, and I had no clue if it was actually like a part of my friend's property or if it was just there. But then I think one of the other times I had like, I think, extraordinarily bad luck when it came to like trying things that I was deathly afraid of. So another time when I worked at the Courage to do Manhunt, I think someone saw me in my hiding spot, so I had to run away, and I like sprinted away. And I was pretty close to my friend's house, but it was really dark out still. And all of a sudden, I just started like sinking into the ground while I was running. Like it almost felt like it was in like a dream or a nightmare or something, where like you slow down a bunch while you're trying to go full sprint, and just started like sinking. And then I started getting like soaked in water. And so by the time I kind of got my momentum back, I realized I ran directly over their pool cover.
Whoa!
Yeah, and so I just like, I guess it's good there was at least a cover on it, so I still managed to run over it, because I would have fallen just directly into the water. I think it was like fall, so it was very cold. So yeah, I didn't play Manhunt for a while.
That's I one time I was hanging out with some friends. It's one of those times where you like you are you're just at somebody's house and it's the only time you ever go to that house. So like the vibe is weird. You don't really know where you are. And we were just fucking around, and at a certain point we were like, could you run across that pool cover in the backyard? Could you get across it to the other side? Absolutely not. It was a huge mess. I think my old roommate actually tore through it.
I was never brave enough to try it. I just like accidentally ended up trying it.
Yeah, no, the adrenaline took over you.
Well,
thank you so much for your call. I got another one on the line.
Call from.
Hello, Raiders, by the way.
I gotta stop transferring the call because it wants to say the person's name immediately.
Hello.
You're on the line.
Okay. Hi. So my school was built in between two cemeteries. One of them was a military cemetery. One of them was like a normal cemetery, like the town cemetery. And like I've had like multiple family members who were teachers, and my friends have family members who are teachers, and every single one of them swears up and down that the school is haunted. So they like with like in the middle school especially, they talk about how lights would turn on and off whenever no one was there. Obviously, this was only at night, whenever like the students weren't there, and the lights would turn on and off, and doors would open, phones would start ringing, and ceiling tiles would fall sometimes.
Oh my god.
And one time, I'm pretty sure, like, one of, like, the more elderly teachers got, like, spooked by a ceiling tile falling in her classroom while she was in it. And so, me and my friends, there was, like, a point in time where we were, like, my friend's mom is, like, a big teacher at school. She's, like, one of the important ones, and he was like, maybe we could sleep, like have like a sleepover in the library or something. I was like, that sounds like the worst idea you've ever had. And we didn't end up doing it, but like the thought that we could have like witnessed a ghost, like, ooh, like that's. I think that's a missed opportunity on my part.
That's wait, so other people did go and do it?
No, we didn't get to.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, because I shot it down, my friend was like, well, I guess we won't. So, like, I still kind of, like, lament, like, man, we could have done that.
It's, maybe, I'm gonna tell yourself you would have died. Hold on, my fucking cat will not stop scratching at my fucking door. I'm gonna kill him. There's something about that particular sound, the rhythmic nature of it, that drives me fucking crazy.
It's very fitting for a segment like this.
It
Hey,
is.
Wander.
He bolted. He fucking bolted in. Wander, you're on the line. My hair almost fell right into that open flame.
Oh no.
One of the parts of this that is the most fun is that it's reminding me of a lot of scary stories that I do have that I that never come to mind when I think to myself, do I have any good scary stories?
Right.
Like, mind you, like if I were to tell any of them at this point, they would sound similar to ones that have already been told.
Yeah, it's redundant.
Hello, caller, you're on the line.
Hi.
Hello, caller. Hello?
Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
caller, you're on the line.
Okay. I was wondering if it was the stream echoing or if I was actually in. Hi. This story is actually probably going to be kind of boring compared to the other ones, but I guess a chill story is nice.
Yeah.
So forgive me if some of the details are inflated. I was like 11 when this happened. So my dad's family is from Connecticut. I'm Maryland born and raised, but his I think it was like a grandmother was having a birthday party up in Connecticut, and his mom was coming up with us, my grandmother, and so we went to all like the nostalgic places. We went to like a abandoned deaf school that his mom and his dad met, and we also went to my grandma's haunted house. Allegedly, that's what she said. And then, but before we got there, we stopped on the side of the road. I can't remember why. And one of the houses, leaning out of the window, I mean, it was stereotypical. White gown, long black hair, pale face, orbs for eyes, and a gaping open mouth. Hi, dog. Don't open my door, please.
Oh my god, we're both having pet troubles.
Yeah. It was like, it was probably a Halloween decoration, right?
Right.
Right?
Right.
Well, all 3 children in the car, including me, were pointing at it. It was leaning out of the window. Both of the parents, my dad and his bitch ex-wife, no, current wife, actually. I don't like her. Sorry. But they were like, I don't see anything. I don't know if they were fucking with us, but it was after that, it was a tense trip.
Wait, so this was on the way to a haunted house?
This is on the way to the haunted house. There wasn't even anything
On the way
haunted
to
in
the
haunted
fireworks
house.
factory.
And that just, like, totally, like, spoiled the... Like, nothing in that haunted house could have surprised you after that.
Yeah. I mean, we also went into, like, a big hotel room that was way too big for, like, the 5 people we went with, and that was kind of spooky.
Yeah.
And I guess my first memory ever was a nightmare. It was, like... It was a lich from Adventure Time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, a scarier that... looking down on my crib.
Oh my god. It's the thing that fucks me up about that is that this is the second my earliest memory is something scary happening to me when I was small enough to be in my crib.
Yeah.
I think that's just what happened. That's how we got here.
Yeah, it's like you experience fear for the first time and suddenly you actualize.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for your call.
Thank you.
I think maybe we'll take a couple more of these, and then we're gonna I think we're gonna jump to the movie on time after all. I can feel myself getting sleepy.
Yeah.
Hold on just a moment, caller.
I can feel myself getting hungry.
Oh yeah, no kidding. Hello, caller.
Hi.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hi guys.
Hi.
Hello. Myself on here. Okay. Well, I was inspired since this is like a Seattle themed stream. I wanted to do a little local story.
Amazing.
Yes.
From Capitol Hill in the 90s.
Ooh.
We start there. In the 90s, there was a very popular band at the time. I mean, it was kind of like the height of grunge and everything in Capitol Hill. And like Nirvana was around and all that good stuff. A band that people might not be familiar with is the Gits.
Yeah.
I mean, Gits Serum.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Okay, so here we go. It's like 1993. My mom is living in her cute little Capitol Hill apartment with her tuxedo cat. It is 4th of July. She is like coming back from going out to the beach with her sister. Her sister is dropping her off at her apartment. It's like a ground level entrance. She like gets pulled up to her door, and then she like sees like a shape, like a dark shape, kind of near her front apartment entrance. And so she tells her sister like, "Hey, can you like make sure I get in?" She's not really thinking of anything, but you know, she's just getting that gut feeling. So her sister's like, "Yeah, totally, you know, I'll be here." So my mom goes in. She's a little freaked out at the door, but she gets in. Then through the door, which is a glass, like cheap old ass door, waves at my aunt. She drives away. And then as she's getting to like lock up the door, this random man comes and starts beating down at the door.
Oh my god.
Like he's like enormous. Like he's like 6 foot
Sorry,
high.
give me just 1 second. To the person that keeps calling over and over again, you'll get your turn. Don't worry.
I'm sorry.
Now
please,
continue.
Please continue.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this is like a huge person, like not just like a tall guy. It's like a wall of a person. And he's so big, he's like blocking the light of her like front porch, and this is like all glass again. So this guy just starts beating at like this flimsy ass glass door. My mom like backs up in fear, and then he kind of turns his face, and she's able to like get a visual of him. And he breaks the door, like the glass shatters, and then all of a sudden she hears her like nosy neighbor who lives across the street start calling out like, "I'm here! Get away from her! Like, get out!" And then that scares him, and then he just like runs off. So my mom is like, obviously shocked. She just got home. Some guy just tried to break into her apartment to get her. Like, he was hiding. What we find out later is like he was hiding in the bushes, waiting for it to go down. But anyway, that's not the spooky part. So the spooky part, number one, is she calls the cops, and they're like, we're kind of busy because it's 4th of July. Could you, like, we can't really do anything, but...
Could you, like, not be at risk of getting murdered, please?
No, literally, they're like, can you come in tomorrow and, like, make a police report?
Oh, my
and
God.
she's like, fuck no, I have a job. So she like, stays at a friend's place and then just goes to work like normal. She's like really shooken up about it. It's like ultimately what like makes her want to like get out of Capitol Hill, because back in the 90s it was like not a nice place
Yeah.
to be. It was like pretty fast forward, what was it, 3 days later, Mia Zapata is murdered in Capitol Hill.
Right.
And it's not really a surprise, because again, it's really rough, but it's also kind of crazy because she was a pretty famous name. Like, she was like on the scene, like she was kind of like the queen, like Capitol at the time, or not Capitol, but just like the Seattle grunge scene. Yeah, and then no one ever catches like who did it. It's this really tragic thing. It kind of ends the gets, and it's kind of like a major blow to like the whole scene. Years later, I forget, I could probably look it up, but
It was in like 2003.
Yeah, in 2003, they get a DNA match of who did it, and my mom is like watching the TV, and she looks and sees his mugshot, and it's the same guy. And the freaky part is, Mia Zapata looks exactly like my mom.
Holy
exactly
shit.
like my mom. So yeah, it was like this crazy, like, yeah, and it all happened like in the same like week, same neighborhood, all that. Yeah.
That's so fucking crazy. So I did a lot of reading about the Mia Zapata murder case not too terribly long ago. And the guy that they ID'd, I don't think ever even lived in Washington, let alone Seattle. This was a guy that was just going through the area and had a thrill kill.
Wow.
Yeah. And like, I don't know if it was like something had to do, I mean, maybe you would know more. Like if he was like, because Mia Zapata was pretty well known. Like, I don't know if like that was like
From my understanding, it was completely like the guy did not know he was just looking for a woman to kill.
Oh my god.
Which is crazy. Yeah. It's crazy, the idea that like the fucking luck of the dice just turned out that it happened to be somebody that was extremely beloved in the scene. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I know. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So that's
Crazy.
My little like local.
That's so amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for calling.
Thank you.
Of course.
Amazing. I hope to see you at Video Store Day.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will be there.
Fantastic. Yay. Fantastic. Great. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Call from.
Hello, caller. You're on the air. Hello? Caller. Hello, caller.
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 Thank you so much for the art, by the way. This is
Yeah,
so
no,
adorable.
yeah. It is so fucking cute. This is so amazing. All right, I'm gonna switch callers very briefly. Let's see here.
This is so amazing.
Hello, caller.
Am I in?
Wait, hold on. Are there two different? What the fuck is going on? Is that me?
Am I in?
Are you in?
Where?
Hello? Who am I speaking to?
Yes, I'm in. Oh, yes, I'm here. This is TV.
Oh wow! Holy shit!
I'm sorry about all the fucking spam calls just earlier. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
To be clear, just to clarify, are these stories allowed to not be necessarily pertain to the deceased spirits, but just generally?
General scary stories.
Yeah.
General scary stories.
Okay. Okay. Well, I must clarify that this.
Dog, GV, you're like one of the most beloved chat members. Everybody's going nuts that it's you. You're like one of the most beloved chat members here. Everybody's losing their minds. This is adorable.
I had this much of an impact with my stupid chat. Well, anyway, to clarify, this story is from when I was very little, so keep that in mind. So basically, around where I live, there's like this big science museum, and they have like a theater for like screening like documentaries and shit. So one day when I was really little, we were going to go, we were at this museum for like a day out, and we were like, gonna go see like some documentary. And so I'm in line. We're in line, like, going to hand our tickets and get into the theater. And when we get to the front of the line, I look up at the lady who's, like, taking the tickets. And I swear to God, she had goat ears.
Goat ears? Oh, wow. That is...
Ears.
This is so unfortunate. Please get the word scat off of this fucking... This keyboard is so fucked up. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I need to be able to pay attention to this story, G. I'm trying to make it clear what's going on in this chat. 700 people just raided.
Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much.
No, that's not... You fucking filthy people. I did not say that.
Call in. No.
Ears.
Cal
Like, the part of the
Ion.
body that ears.
Hello.
And for a solid several years of my life, I was just like, are satyrs real? and I every time we fucking went to that museum for the next several years, I would just like try and like, watch out for her to be like, is she what if I see her again, just to clarify what the fuck happened? And I never saw her again. I have no clue if this was a dream I'm mistaking for a real event, or if little kid me was just psyched the fuck out for some reason.
So you were with family?
I was with family.
Have you ever asked them about it?
I have never once asked them about it. And I don't know if they remember, and I do not know how to fucking say them. But because it's like, I've wondered, was the person just wearing some sort of goat ears thing on? And if so, why the fuck were they wearing goat ears while they were clocking on their shifts at the movie theater at the Science Museum?
Crazy.
If you decide to ask them, please report back.
Yeah. Actually, is it all right if I share one more?
Please, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Story? Okay, this one is actually somewhat profoundly more embarrassing for me, so I will tell it. So when I was about in like, I'd say 5th grade or so, I was playing Cave Story on my 3DS.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Fuck yes.
And, fuck yeah. And then so whenever you die, like in like the spikes, it like instantly kills you. So, and like I always thought saw the damage value as being 100, but then I think for some reason I didn't notice it. But then later on, I noticed that the damage values were 127 when you got killed by spikes, and my raised Catholic fucking addled brain was like, wait. What if God's trying to communicate to me that the end of the world is on January 6th?
Wait, did you say January 6th?
Because to
be clear, I was playing this game in early January.
That's so funny.
Holy fucking shit.
I've never, and it didn't, I was just like, because my rational part of my brain was like, okay, it's not real, so I'm not going to tell anybody so much. And then my other part of my brain was like, but what if? It was, to be clear, the date was January 27th, so walk out.
27th. Okay. That needs to be like a canonical date on this stream.
Yeah.
On every source, the damage value is 127, but maybe I fucking had a Mandela effect slip through another dimension, and back in my home world, it's usually 100.
Oh my god. Thank you so much for calling. It's great to speak to you.
You're welcome. This stream has been great so far. Have a great night.
That makes me happy to hear. Thank you so much.
Incredible.
Oh my god. Hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders. It's I'm pleased to have you here.
If anybody from Secret Sleepover Society is still here, we're having kind of a secret sleepover.
Yeah, that's very much what this has become. Yeah. I'm honestly just gonna keep this going as long as people are calling in and as long as we're having fun.
Yeah.
Linus.
Yes.
You have not eaten the entire time you've been here.
I had
You had one Reese's cup.
That's right. And this morning I had like leftover fried rice, and that's all
Amazing.
I had. So.
Great. Do you want to take a quick break? I'll keep it locked down over here.
Yes.
If you'd like to take a quick break to eat,
I think I will.
I will be here, and I'll continue to take some calls.
Yeah,
Let's swivel this away.
I'll run to the fucking bodega.
No. There's food.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, there's a lot of bulk food. There's a delicious salad.
Wow.
In a big bowl.
Oh my
There's
god.
a lot of delicious congee and little takeout bowls.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Thank you so goddamn much.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Whatever you like.
I'll be back. Chat.
Oh man, that was actually possible.
Did I knock anything over?
No, but that was the closest we've come so far to the
I'm
candle.
so sorry.
Okay, hold on just a moment, caller. You're almost on the line. I think my chair might have just broken partially. Hello, caller. You're on the line.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Maverick in chat. Awesome.
Great. Hello.
Holy shit. Yes. So, another haunted house story.
Great.
Haunting of a house. This was the house I lived in from like 4th grade to 6th grade. And right from the jump, my mom hated the vibes. Much more spiritual person than all of us in the family. And, you know, the rest of us didn't really buy into it at all yet. We're just like, oh shit, big house. Who cares? One day, my older sister and I were just hanging out in the living room, minding our business and whatnot. And we started hearing some squeaking. Just some like rustling, squeaking around, and we're just like, what is that? What's going on? We check the stairs, and we find like mice rummaging around. This part I totally need to like double check, but they were like albino, like pure white mice. No idea where they would have shown up. And we managed to just like get them out of the house and just try and carry on with the rest of the day. Later on that day, we just hear this random noise going on outside, like perfectly fine, like regular afternoon, and we're still just trying to check out what happens. Out of the corner of my eye, I just see like this figure turn the corner and away, like out of our street. To this day, no idea what it was. Like, the closest thing I could compare it to is like that ball from like The Prisoner.
That's completely over my head. I'm sorry.
Just like this, like not even like a person, just like like an orb.
Right.
Closest thing I could compare it to. But like no idea like if it was being rolled out, like no context, just like something was moving and we caught a glimpse of it.
Oh my god.
At this house was also, at some point, the only time that I'd ever had to deal with sleepwalking incidents. Specifically in like the dead of winter. Like it was like one night in particular, hearing my parents talk to me about it, I was like getting out of bed and just starting to walk out into like our snowy ass driveway. Still unsure why, but like my parents heard me and they were like, Maverick, what's going on? Are you okay? And I'm like, I need to go. And they're like, no, just go to bed. Okay. Before that and after that, no other instance of like sleepwalking, of any sort of like need to get up and go out. And my mom was like, we need to get out of here. Because she had also been having nightmares and just recurring just like visions. This is also the house where she had to be locked down because of like radiation therapy she had to do for a whole other thing. So just bad vibes all around. Yeah.
What I think is really interesting about this is that it's continuing to kind of drive home that everybody who has I guess I'm realizing that there's a very deep correlation between people who have experienced sleep paralysis and people who are either more predisposed to supernatural experiences or are more like willing to accept the plausibility that ghosts exist.
No,
I think that's very
definitely.
interesting.
The only other thing I could remember, it might be this or like another variety, but like similar to sleep stuff, like there was an instance I remember either having like just a shitty nightmare or whatever, and I wake up in the middle of the night and I look at my hand and I just like see like the outline of my veins of my hand. Again, it might just be a dream itself, but just like related to that whole like the sleep paralysis of it all. Glad I could yap for a bit. Y'all are doing great. You have a good night.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for calling. Don't worry. Everybody else is everybody else in chat will keep you safe. You know, this is chill campfire. This isn't get scared. Hello, caller. You're on the line. Get scared.
Hello. I'm the Mormon Ashes bitch again.
Great. Fantastic.
So, when I was younger, I went on a little trip with some distant family members up to the Great Salt Lake. And if you don't know anything about that lake, it's too salty for anything but brine shrimp to live in. So, everyone's doing their thing, and I wander off on my own to the shore, and there are hundreds of dead, rotting, salt-caked seagull corpses.
Whoa.
And I just have to walk around them. Because,
Whoa.
I mean, I'm bored as shit. I want to see the water. And so I'm just walking around these horrible corpses. And it smells like nothing I've ever experienced before or since. And I look into the lake, and I swear to fucking God there was something in the lake. Like, I saw a fish or something, like, surface for half a second and then go back down. I don't know.
And that was like the only life that you were seeing other than other human beings.
Yeah, it was a horrible experience. I think about it constantly.
Someone in chat said, isn't the Salt Lake also like a bed of toxic waste? That you might have actually seen the Swamp Man. The Mormon Swamp Man.
That was the radioactive Mormon Swamp Man, and there was nothing I could do about it if he came after me.
Oh my God.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Stinky Mormon salt water, salt flat, salt man. Swamp. This is the longest this candle has ever been turned on. You don't turn on a candle. I'm a fool. Oh boy, hold on. Hello, caller. You are on the line.
Hi, I didn't think it would actually go through. Hi.
Hello.
My name is Isaac. I'm the
Hold on, I'll send a message in chat so everybody knows who I am.
Great.
Because my name is unpronounceable. So I don't have anything that's supernatural.
Okay.
But I have one weird anecdote, and then a time where somebody was maybe trying to kill me.
Oh, wow, okay.
So, I've lived in the same place for a long time, and there's this house that, I see, basically, every time I leave the house, anywhere we go, we pass by it, most of the time, or at least we used to. And from the time I was, probably 14, 15, I saw what I assumed to be a, Halloween decoration, which is, the stereotypical, ghost woman, right? Long black hair, white gown, and just staring out this window, every time I pass by this house. For some reason, it's not until I'm, 20 that I think to mention it to anyone else. And nobody, my mom hasn't noticed it, my partner hasn't noticed it, nobody seems to know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm like, okay, the next time we pass by, I'll point it out to you. It's gone.
God damn it.
Never comes back.
Oh, man.
That's just a weird thing. I don't think there's actually a ghost, but it was weird and kind of funny.
And then you've got a murder story.
Yeah, so I don't know for certain what was going to happen, but on a really long drive, halfway across the country, my dad is driving. I'm in the car with it's me and my partner, and there's this big rig truck in front of us, and we're my dad goes to pass the truck, and it flashes this blinding light at us every single time that we try to pass, and sometimes tries to veer into the other lane to stop us. And we're okay, this seems really dangerous. So we're calling 911, hey, there's a madman on the road. And as we're on the phone, this big rig stops. It is stopping in front of us. And we're oh fuck, this person's gonna come out and try to murder us. And we don't know what the deal with that was. We just sped past and got the fuck out of there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's it was a big rig, a commercial big rig.
Yes, yeah. We were okay, we're basically making a report about this, but we didn't, we couldn't find any more information about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
We never figured out what was going on with that. It was terrifying. It was the middle of the night. Probably 1 or 2 a.m.
Do you think there's a chance that the guy fell asleep at the wheel? It sounded pretty deliberate.
This was intentional.
Yeah, no, it sounds
deliberate.
Definitely.
Yeah, it was terrifying.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your call. Oh, wait, hold on.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I'm juggling 12,000 fucking things right now.
No, that's understandable.
I gotta answer this call and then immediately cancel this before it tells me who the call is and doxes the person calling. Hello, caller, you are on the line!
Hi, this is Carla. My story isn't really a ghost story.
That's fine.
It was just a scary thing that happened to me when I was younger. So, my dog got hit by a speeding car one night when I
I'm
was
so sorry.
12 or 13. And we thought he had lost an eye. So, me and my mom's boyfriend were searching out on the street with flashlights. And meanwhile, my mom was taking the dog to the vet. And she stopped for gas. And when she was there, apparently his eye rolled back into place.
Wait, it was sunken in?
Like it was hiding in his head somehow.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
and she went to the vet, and they said he was fine.
Like, wait, your dog did not die?
No, he didn't die. He
Holy
was fine
shit!
For, like,
Glad I came
years.
back to good news.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wow, this story took me on a crazy path. So,
Thank you.
the dog was completely fine, like not even a broken bone?
Oh yeah, no, he was sturdy.
Holy shit! Yeah, your dog is built different. Oh my god. Thank you so much for your call. Did you feed yourself?
I had delicious congee.
God, I'm so glad to hear that.
It was so good.
It's so good, yeah. Very, very good. Okay, now it is your turn to take over because
For sure.
I now need to feed myself.
Have fun. I can answer calls.
Yeah. So once you slide it up, hit 1 and then hit speaker so that it does not dox.
For sure. Okay, just doing that quickly. All right. Hello, caller. You're on the air.
Hi. Okay. I have one more story tonight.
One more. Can't wait to hear it.
Yeah. Okay. This one is a dream. It's the only dream I've ever had that actually made sense. As in, like, I felt that it had meaning. So, I think it was around the year 2022. I had been working on making videos on YouTube ever since I was 12. And I had got it in my head somehow that the way I was going to make it was that I was going to make Minecraft videos and ride that trend, which, you know, what a terrible thing to think.
Straight path to success, if you ask me.
It was awful, but you know, I was like right in the midst of all the stuff.
Yeah.
With like all the big YouTubers, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna do that. One night, I was going to bed. I had been working on all that instead of like anything else in my life. And in my dream, I wake up and I'm in a parking garage, and it's the tallest parking garage I've ever seen, like skyscraper height. And in front of me is someone from the YouTube space, you know. We'll say it was some sort of parasocial attachment. And as they were walking forward, I was having a conversation with this person, and they were always just slightly ahead of me. And I was like, if I make this connection, if I do this networking, then I'll make it, right? So I'm sort of, yeah, this is how obsessed I was at the time. So I'm sort of, you know, chasing after this person. And as I go by, the parking garage is full of cars. And in every car is people I knew from my life, like friends, family, acquaintances, and they're all pulling out of the parking garage. And as each one leaves, they ask me if I need a ride home.
Right.
And I turn them down because I'm chasing down this person, and I keep going up. And it keeps getting darker and darker and darker, and the parking garage keeps getting emptier and emptier. And when finally this person that I'm chasing after rounds a corner, and when I round it, they're gone, but I'm at the top of the at the parking garage, and as the sun's setting, I realize that I'm the only one there. So I woke up and I was like, okay, that's a metaphor. I stopped doing Minecraft videos after that.
Yeah, that's
went back to
that's like a dream sequence in a movie. Like that feels like it has the very clear purpose of getting you to stop trying to make Let's Plays for a living.
Yeah.
that's
like, I spent like 6 months building it up, and I just dropped it after that. I was like, nope. And then I ended up making other videos that made me a lot happier and all that junk. But yeah, I don't know. It's not really scary, but it was weird how direct it was.
Yeah.
It was like my subconscious was really upset at me for trying to get into dream
That is so funny. Thank you so much for the story. That was excellent.
Have a good night.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. Don't make Minecraft Let's Plays, people. It's a road to pain and suffering. You won't find success. Alright. Okay, let me just hit that. Okay, you're on the air.
Hi, my name is
Hello.
Chris.
Hi, nice to meet you.
So I've got a story from, like 20 years ago. We'd moved into a new house. I was still a teenager at the time. And, yeah, I'm that old. But we moved into this house, and it had a kind of like T-shaped hallway that connected the living room to the kitchen to like the bedrooms. And in the center of it was a door that led down into the basement. And you could kind of like go around the like from the bedrooms into the living room.
Right.
Door was. And we had, in our time at this house, we had 2 dogs that would always run the long way around to get to the kitchen. They would always like avoid the place in front of the basement door. And it was just kind of like a weird thing that we had 2 dogs that would do this. And I was a person, I would stay up late and play online games. And one night, maybe like 3 a.m., I kind of finished up for the night. I logged out of my computer, and I was walking through the kitchen to get to my bedroom. And I turned the corner into that T-shaped hallway, and right standing in the... basically in the door to the basement was an old man, and all he did was kind of like turn and look at me and tilt his head, and I freaked out and reached back and turned the light on, and when I turned back there was no one there.
Oh shit.
So the story has a little bit of follow-up. A couple years later, the original owner of the house came to the house, and it was an older woman, and she wanted to see what we had done with the house, and she toured around it, and she got to that point in the hallway and kind of stopped a moment and then kept walking, didn't say anything or do anything. She ended up like asking, we had some old boxes of stuff that we had like kept from the house decor that we had replaced, and she took some of it with her. And within the next day, the dog we had at the time was running through the hall, like into the kitchen, the short way, the way you would expect them to go, as if there was nothing there. And we've always said, like, oh, it was her husband or something. We didn't know, but we were guessing. I've told the story with my family. We've always said, like, she came and went through the house, and he realized, like, oh, there's my wife, and he either left with her or moved on or something.
Right.
And it was just kind of like, that's how we've always told the story since then. It felt like such a weird thing for the dog's behavior to change after that.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Thank
you very much.
Stories where like I don't know. I feel like the dog like being able to sense something more than what people can is a classic element to something like this.
Yeah. It's just such a weird thing that we always joked about, like, oh, the dogs always go the long way around into the kitchen. It's so silly. And then, yeah.
That's great. That's incredible. Thank you so much for calling.
Thank you.
Hello.
I'm not gonna let my hair catch on fire.
I'm glad.
Alright, how the fuck are we doing, chat? I just ate a delicious salad that I enjoyed very much. It had beets and quinoa in it.
Yeah, baby.
Fucking pre-gaming my 30s. Hello, caller. You are on the air.
Hello, it's Robert Lazarus.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey, so last year I was at the House of the Rock in Wisconsin, which is this weird and cool collection of objects and buildings created by this very rich guy. It has this giant carousel room with loud, self-playing instruments,
and the walls are covered in ornately carved riding horses, and the ceiling is covered with mannequins and angel wings.
Holy shit.
It's great. But as I was leaving, I realized that I couldn't get an Uber home because I was in the middle of nowhere and I needed to hitchhike. I stuck around sheepishly asking different people for a ride for like 2 hours, and the parking lot was getting emptier and emptier. And this old man eventually offered me a ride home. This guy immediately went into a story about a hitchhiker he found in the rain in the middle of the night a couple years before. This guy invited the hitchhiker to his local church's like Thanksgiving event, because this is on Thanksgiving apparently. And the hitchhiker turned him down and was very adamant about getting straight home immediately. So they kept on driving in silence for a while, and eventually the hitchhiker gave him the final directions to get him to his home, and the guys dropped off. But the old man waited outside for like a minute to make sure the guys actually go in, and this hitchhiker just was standing there in the rain for a couple minutes at the front door, not going in.
Oh my god.
The hitchhiker eventually walked away, and the old man, telling the story, was like, oh yeah, this guy's just homeless, this happens all the time. This is what hitchhikers do pretty much. But he said he wasn't worried because he had a gun, and then he pulled out his gun and showed me.
Holy shit, that was a Trojan horse. That was a Trojan horse horror story. You told us that story, but the real horror is that the guy pulls his fucking gun out.
Yeah, I didn't think about this as a ghost story because it's not a ghost story, so I wasn't going to tell it. So I'm like, wait a minute, no, I was scared for my life a little bit because this guy was like very clear, I will do self-defense at any time. And I'm like, okay, fine, like, I guess I'm feeling threatened for the first time in my life. That's great.
God damn.
Holy shit. But then you got dropped off and you were okay.
Yeah.
Amazing. Did he tell you anything? Did you have any more conversation after that, or did you just kind of sit there with your hands folded in your lap in dead silence?
That's so funny.
That guy was really nice. Actually, he had like a daughter who wanted to be a veteran when she was a kid, but ended up being like a nuclear engineer at like a fucking plant or something.
Oh wow.
Like, we just talked about life for like a half hour.
Aw.
It was like fine.
Wow. I'm glad that didn't escalate at all.
Yeah, I also didn't tell him I was queer because I felt like that would
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know
Yeah,
my yeah, classic. Thank you so much for calling.
Thank you.
Are any ghosts gonna call in?
I would love that.
Are we gonna get any calls from any ghosts at any point?
The caller ID just says ghost.
Yeah, dead person, deceased. Hello, caller. You are on the air.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hello.
I'm loving the stream.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, you're doing great. My name is James, or Lil Jimmy Broadband. I have a spooky story to tell.
I'd love to hear it.
All right, so I am not the kind of person who believes that, like, night terrors are really anything. Because, like, I'll be honest, I've been having night terrors recently, like, every night for, like, the past 2 months. I don't know what's going on, but even I'm like, my brain is filling that in. But for a while, I honestly, genuinely believed that I was under, like, attack of, like, being possessed by a spirit. Because I have night terrors all the time, but weird stuff started happening. Not even the fact that I woke up one time and then almost tried to kill myself in my sleep by jumping out a second-story window.
Holy shit.
While I was, like, half asleep and still conscious. That's not even the story, right? But that was happening. These things were happening to me in my sleep, and I'm like, these are not just night terrors, right?
Right.
So I really honestly didn't believe, like, recurring dreams were a thing also until I started having them. So, you know, things were happening, like I almost jumped out my second-story window while I was half lucid, whatever. Right? But then it started getting to the point where I had this one dream where, like, I was walking around in the woods, and I'm from Boston. I'm from New England, so I'm like in the woods of New England, and I'm like crunching the leaves. I'm feeling the trees. I'm like, this is crazy. I've never been able to lucid dream. This feels so real. and I come across this huge mansion in this dream, but it's like one of those old colonial houses, but like huge with all this technology around it, cameras. I'm like, I shouldn't be here. And I look through the big window into this huge dining room, like those old glass style, like colonial houses, and then I just see, and you're gonna laugh, I don't know how to explain it, but this old man sitting in there, and he looked like evil Ben Franklin. and I don't know how to explain, but like, it's funny to hear it. I looked at him, and like my blood rose. And he turned his head to look at me, and I woke up immediately. And I'm like, that's creepy. I've had worse, though. I've had night terrors, I've had this, whatever. I didn't even bring it up at work. The next night, I go to bed, and I am dreaming inside the house. And it never happened in my whole life. I've never had a recurring dream. I don't even have, like, dreams where people are really in them, like people I know.
Right. So this is not just a recurring dream. This is dream continuity.
Yeah.
You're outside, now you're inside.
So now I'm inside the house, and I'm looking around, right? And obviously there's a little bit of dream logic, but like it feels like a real house, like a new, you know, even if you guys have visited New England or whatever, you've gone to some colonial, you know, the Little Women house or whatever we got out here, you know what they look like, where it's like the creaky floors, they're a little warped, but they make sense. Like they're going far enough into another room. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. And I'm walking through, I'm seeing different rooms. And then I think, wait a minute. Oh, there's that dining room. And like, I'm going to try to look for it, but like, and then of course I open the door and I'm in the dining room. And the old man that I saw, again, it's always an old man, but I gotta say, in this case, this old man, again, it's evil Ben Franklin, but I think he was sitting in the first dream away from me. He turned to look, Resident Evil style turn over. Now I'm in the dining room, and he's sitting there in like a rocking chair, and he's looking at me, and he's holding a book, and he just gives me this little bit of a look, and I am not, again, I get night terror, I don't believe in this stuff. I am like, something is up. I'm feeling like evil radiating off this guy. And again, I'm feeling the walls of the house. I'm feeling the creaking. I never think about having sound in a dream. This is such a real dream. I've never lucid dreamed. He's holding this book, and then he's looking at me. And I know in my deepest gut, whatever is in that book is like the most horrible, evil thing ever conceived. And the minute I realize that, I wake up. I go to work next day. I'm like, guys, I'm with my team at the lunchroom.
Guys, you've got to hear about evil Ben Franklin.
Evil Ben Franklin is coming to get me. But I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm going to see what happens. I don't know. Like, what can I do? Go to sleep with, a gun in my hand, and then I wake up and the gun's in there? I don't know. But I don't know. I go to bed, right? And I'm like, this cannot keep happening. This is so weird. I go to sleep. I immediately fall asleep and wake up, like, in the dream. I'm immediately in the dream. And I am back right where I was in the dining room. And this Ben Franklin guy has this, like, twisted, hold up smile. It's like the most evil. Again, it sounds like a freaking creepypasta, but he's smiling at me in a realistic smile that is so evil and terrifying, and I am making eye contact with him because he's smiling, because he knows he's going to win, because he has the book open next to him with the pages out, and I'm looking him right in the eyes, and I can feel my vision like pulling towards the book. And I'm going, right, like, if I read, and then my brain's like, if you read what's in that book, he will have you, right? And so, like, I am pulling and trying not to look at it, and he's smiling, and I look over at the book. I can't pull away anymore, and I look. Do you guys know about that thing with lucid dreaming, about reading and
Yeah, I've heard about that, yeah.
So I never saw that. I've never lucid dreamed. I've never been able to do any of the watch trick, anything. I look at the book, and suddenly I just see all the words on the page are moving like snakes, which is what they say is like you can't read in a dream
Right.
or whatever, but they're moving around like snakes. I can't look at any of the words, and I went, oh my god, this is a dream. I can't read what's in the book. And then I woke up immediately after that. And again, like, I tried to jump out the window in my sleep. I was doing all these other weird things, like, basically sleepwalking, doing weird stuff that was, like, almost harming me. After I realized I couldn't actually read the book, nothing ever happened like that again.
Wow.
But it was like 1, 2, 3, this horrible trick, I don't know, the devil tried to play on me, and then I got out of it because of a technicality, and it wasn't just that, all these other things. And again, like, I'm going to probably have night terrors tonight, and I'm like, that's just my cracked out brain. But, like, that was so real, and I've never been able to, like, I don't want to recreate it, but, like, I don't know, evil Ben Franklin.
Hold on, so somebody in chat said that evil Ben Franklin just donated to the stream. Is that actually true?
No.
Dude, you gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of here. Thank you so much for your call.
My favorite part about that story is that I know exactly what that character looks like based off the description.
Oh yeah,
Evil Ben
yeah.
Franklin.
No, totally. Yeah. No,
Perfectly in my mind.
that is extremely vivid.
Yeah. Fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
That was a really good one.
That was.
Oh boy.
All right.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. You are on the air.
Hi. This is Bimbo's sister.
Oh wow.
Oh.
My name's Ashley. I have 2 potential stories. One's just about a fucked up guy I met. And the other is about a haunted doll. I don't know which you'd rather hear.
We actually have not had any doll stories yet.
Yeah.
Give me a doll story.
Okay, so my great-great-grandmother was, I never met her, just a scary fucking person, apparently. Whenever my mom talked about her, she was just like, yeah, she was like a scary freak, not a fan of her. So, when she died, my mom was given a doll as her inheritance, like an old-timey fucking doll. And she, sorry, I'm looking at the stream image right now.
I know, isn't it? It's so cute. It's so cute.
Thank you so much.
So, she, not to mention, Bim and I aren't blood related, but, so, like, different family history. But, she, this lady, gives my mom this doll as an inheritance, and my mom looks at it and just says, that's the scariest fucking thing I've ever seen. I don't like it. It's in this intricate glass box. It has, like, those realistic doll eyes that, like, rich people dolls have. Just generally not a fan. So, she goes to sleep that night. She sleeps in the room that the doll was in. And she just hears this knocking coming from the closet that the doll was in. And she's like, oh, that's weird. She thought it was just like the noise the house was making. She walks around, nothing's in it, whatever. She goes back to sleep. And then she just hears a little more like rapiding on the door. Keeps happening across the night. She gets freaked the fuck out, can't sleep. Talks to everybody across the house, and they're like, we didn't hear anything. I don't know what there was no noise in the house. She gets freaked out. Same shit happens the next night, except it's a little more aggressive. It's a little more aggressive each time. I think until like the end of the week, which is when she finally left, where it's just pounding on the door at that point. And at that exact moment, my mom was like, I need to leave. This is bad. I need to go. So at that point, my mom decided that she's familiar with ghost stories. She needs to leave expediently. So
so she leaves and comes back home and does not fucking take the doll, never touches it again, says anyone else can have it. And I believe it is to this day in that house.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I don't know if it would have been better for her to, like, bury it in the woods or just leave it where it is.
Again, like a Furby that's too loud.
Yeah, like a Furby that's too loud. Yeah. Thank you so much for your call. Holy fucking shit, we hit $7,000! That is fucking inconceivable to me. Oh my god, you people are amazing. Oh, fuck.
You might have to keep streaming into
Well,
tomorrow.
We'll see.
We'll see.
I don't know if I'm gonna have anything left to say.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If people keep calling all night.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, no, the original goal was $1,100.
Crazy. Unbelievable.
Yeah, sorry, I'm going to look at this. I also need to check, I'm sorry, the caller whose call I missed.
I'm so sorry, caller.
Which one is winning? Is it the mystery film?
I think
It looks like it's the mystery
film.
I'm guessing. Yeah.
I'm glad.
I'm getting a little bit of cold feet about it.
Really?
I'm getting a tiny bit of cold feet about the mystery film.
Can you whisper in my ear what it is?
No,
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
I had a fucking feeling.
Okay. Hold on just a moment, caller. You are, well, on your way to being on the line.
You're on the
Hello.
line.
Hello?
Hi. My story is a third-hand story I heard from my younger brother. It was like, happened to, like, a kid, like, in his grade when it happened. It was, so it was a thing that happened in our town where this girl had caught, like, there was a kid, like, that had snuck into their house, and the kid was in a room, and they had found out that he'd been, like, habitually breaking in, and he got in trouble, obviously, but they really couldn't have been older than, like, I think 13 is, like, the oldest.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you said kid and I figured, like, teenager. That's a baby.
Yeah. I guess it's not really that exciting. This is kind of notable for the fucking area we're in.
Thank you so much for calling.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm that's gotta be an evil child. That's gotta be a fake evil child. That's a ghost child.
Yeah,
that is an evil, scary ghost child.
There's a demon possessing that child.
Yeah.
that back and forth is really funny.
It's not baby coded, it's being 13.
That's a real
age!
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. Next caller coming in.
I'm so excited.
Hello, caller.
Oh, hey. Shit. Didn't even think that was gonna happen. Hey, this is Theo. I'm a dumb woman who said lesbian rap boy genius once.
Perfect.
So I had a really hard time, like, coming up with the story because I just don't get scared by anything. But I asked my sister Vanessa for a story that they gave me. Let me see. I once was working my shift at the psych hospital. We were doing maintenance on the hallway where the laundry room my unit used was. So I had to navigate to an older, less abandoned part of the building to obtain linens. For context, my coworkers and I used to hide and scare each other on third shift. So I was going up to the laundry with a cart to collect linens. There's this blind corner with the patient room sort of in a little cubby hole where the laundry was at the end. And they put in here that there's a map included, and at the bottom of it is just this Silent Hill-ass map showing where this linen closet is next to this room. As I was entering the Lennon, I could hear the door next to me rattling like something was in there. I quickly locked myself in Lennon's and watched the door vibrate for several seconds. I opened the Lennon's and checked the evil door. It's locked. I grab what Lennon's I need and pack them out to my cart. Before I leave, I use my unlock and check the evil door for one of my friends hiding inside. It's empty, the bed's made, and there's no signs of life. Years later, when I told an older co-worker about this experience, she said that the lady they had in that room for like years back, when the hospital was way less safe and way more prison-like, was the weirdest one they knew. She constantly said she was afraid of her room and believed she was possessed after sleeping there each night. And that's the whole thing.
Holy fucking shit! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Stories
Yeah,
like that are
shout out to
like
Vanessa.
it's always yeah, shouts out to Vanessa. It's crazy how stories like that are like scary at first, and then it's like yeah, and then somebody else corroborated this like completely like unrelatedly.
Yeah.
Crazy. Thank you so much for calling. Lesbian Rat Boy Genius, everybody. Also, I see that Gamer Jean Dielman is here. Hello, thrilled to have you.
Hope you're gaming.
Hope you're. Hope...
The V drawings like overtop the PS2 like background is
Yeah, no. This has kind of become the perfect backdrop. You're right.
This makes me so happy.
Yeah.
I had no idea this was gonna be how I was gonna be celebrating the Halloween.
Look at
season.
this.
Look.
Wow.
I
I don't even.
I don't think I've ever received that many calls in my life.
No. I don't know how many of these are like actual voicemails.
You think you're getting spam? You think you're getting fucking people trying to sell you shit?
Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, I'm making sure that everything is actually okay and that nothing is bad.
For sure.
Sorry, I don't know why I said it that way. I'm making sure that there's nothing important, that nobody's dying in here, is what I'm fucking trying to say. It just came out in the least normal way possible.
That would be fucking crazy if someone called in, like, while they're being
murdered?
Yeah.
I like that.
That'd be pretty spooky,
Yeah,
I think.
that would be very... I think it would be very scary if a dead person called. Wait a minute. I never considered that one before. I literally, am I just gonna have to do these fucking manually? Oh my god. Some of these are transcribed. I think there might be additional stories. Okay, enough of this. We've got a caller.
Hello.
I've got to accept it, and oh my god, immediately another call. Hello.
Thank you,
Hello. God damn it, stop fucking calling. Hello, caller. You're on the air.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Thank you for raising money for Scarecrow.
Of course.
In the spirit of Seattle stories, I have some color to add. I was really surprised to hear this story from the caller earlier around the Mia Zapata murder case. And I have another angle on this story
No shit.
that I wanted to share.
Oh my god.
So, I was born in 1993 in August, the day after the benefit concert for Mia Zapata after her murder, to raise money for a detective to find her killer. And about, 22 or 3 years later, I was hanging out in a local dive bar that I like to go to, and I met a man there. He and I became friends. He's much older than me. He's in his 60s. And he's like a really colorful character in the dive bar, bald, round glasses, handlebar mustache.
Fuck
always
yes.
Plays pool.
Holy shit.
He's a cool dude. You show up and you're like, I don't know if this guy is okay or not, and then you realize that everybody there loves him and he's a fixture of the bar. So I became friends with him, and eventually he told me this story. He grew up in Seattle, and he was in the local punk scene, music scene in the 90s and 2000s and 80s. And he was in a band, which I will not name because it would be too identifiable. But he was in this band. He was friends with Mia Zapata in this scene. and obviously it was a huge blow when she was murdered. And the scene kind of turned on him a bit because he's a weird-looking guy. And it took, the police evidence, not like decades past, but the police kind of vindicated him and was like, guys, he didn't murder this woman. But his band held the benefit concert that played at the Kingdome, which is now demolished in South Seattle. And Nirvana stepped in at the last moment and played this show. His band opened for Nirvana. All he had to say about it was that Nirvana was not good.
Was this like Nirvana was never good, or like they played a shitty show?
Like they played really shittily.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Footage from that show was actually didn't exist online. I looked 2 years ago and I found other footage from around the concert, from like people waiting outside, etc. But there was no footage of Nirvana playing this show, and it was considered a lost Nirvana concert. Until like a few months ago, I happened to just look again on YouTube, and a guy who had been helping his friend do a film spot for MTV for Nirvana just happened to have like a reel of the film that was a copy that didn't get sent into MTV and lost.
Oh my god.
So that footage of Nirvana playing this show is now up on YouTube.
Wow, it's amazing to think that if that had been sent in, there would be no footage of it because it would have been lost in MTV's archives. They would have thrown it away.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Insane. Wow, what a ride. Somebody else is gonna call in and be like, "Hi, I'm Mia Zapata." Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So not terribly spooky, but that's what I've got for you.
Thank you so much for calling. That's amazing.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Somebody said, I just realized Hazel is literally hosting a call-in show from Seattle. Hazel is Frasier now. And somebody immediately said, Hazier.
I have a Frasier-related story that I can't tell on air.
Oh, that you can't tell on air. Okay,
yeah.
I'm going to be thrilled to hear it after the fact. Yeah. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I didn't expect that to go there. Hi.
Hi.
First of all, I'm one of the people who drew one of the things that's on the screen right now.
Oh, amazing.
Oh my god. Thank you so much.
Yeah. I did those funny little pixels.
They're so cute. It's like
adorable.
you literally posted that at the exact moment where we needed an image to put in that exact spot. It was so perfect.
And it's so stylized. Like I love how spiky you made both of our
it's
hair.
perfect.
It's so
Please drop like any social media, Twitter, whatever places, because I'm sure a lot of people are gonna want to look at more of your art because it's so cute. Anyway.
I'll drop it at some point.
Great.
But I had a story about when I was a kid, like, oh god, I must have been, I couldn't have been older than like 7. Probably closer to like 4 or something. At my first house that we lived in, we had it was like a split level, so like you come in, it's the staircase that goes up and down. All of the like living spaces upstairs, downstairs, like just like a rec room and like a garage and a guest room. But it was like the 90s / year 2000. So you have like a family computer down there and stuff. And I would go down there when I was a little kid and have completely, unsupervised internet access because they didn't realize how bad the internet was yet. And my parents had this like little wizard doll, like a stuffed doll of like, think like the most stereotypical wizard you can, like big white beard and like his little hat with the stars and stuff on it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I pictured.
Yeah. It came from some like midway fair sort of thing, like that's sort of when you win at one of the carnival games.
Right.
It was something that like my parents had got it like before I was even born. I think like my dad won it for my mom or something. And it would be like sitting on this thing downstairs. So in the morning I would go downstairs and I would go to the computer, and like while I would be sitting there, I would look over, and where that little wizard guy was sitting before, he was like no longer sitting there. He'd be like turned slightly and moved, and I'd kind of be like, oh, okay, well maybe that's how he was to begin with. Maybe, you know, whatever, it's early, I just woke up, maybe he was like that the whole time. And I would go back to what I was doing, and then I would look again later, and then he would be like on the floor, at which point, because I was like a little weenie baby, I would go running upstairs until other people woke up, because I was like, I don't know what the heck is going on with this, but it's clearly something malicious, something dark-sided is going on here. That's not supposed to happen. And this happened like multiple times, where I would be the only person awake in the house. We didn't have pets at the time. Both of my parents would be asleep. I only have one sibling, and he's younger than me, and I was very young, so he would have been like 2. So he definitely wasn't doing this. So like to this day, I have no idea what like a reasonable explanation for like the fact that this wizard doll was constantly moving when I wasn't looking at it.
Oh my god.
It ended up, I was so scared of it that I made my mom get rid of it and like give it to like a thrift store, because I was like, I don't know what's going on, but I can't be around this doll. This thing is moving when I'm not looking at it. Like, I don't care if you guys don't believe me, but it's so scary, and there's something wrong.
I love it when the story ends with, and then we put it somewhere where somebody else is gonna come across it.
Yeah.
And the cycle continues. Somebody else is gonna call in and be like, "Oh my god, I have a follow-up to that wizard doll story." One time.
Yeah, someone's gonna be like, "So here, 2001, we got this wizard doll."
Oh my god.
That's great.
Amazing. Thank you so much for calling, and thank you so much for the art. I'm getting sleepy already. We've got 2 fucking movies to watch.
We do.
I think let's get that alien story in there.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna move on from this.
We're gonna move on.
This was so fucking fun.
This is one of my favorite ways I have celebrated the Halloween season.
Yeah, I feel like this needs to be something that I do for fundraising purposes.
Absolutely.
Hello, caller, you were on the air.
Hi, so glad to be here.
Hello.
Glad to have you.
I unfortunately don't really have any stories of my own, but I do have one from my friend that she gave me for
Well, I guess it's not unfortunate that you don't have any stories.
Yeah.
I'm thrilled to hear your friend's story, though.
So, it was about 2 months ago, pretty recent. And for context, it's in the middle of fuck-ass Texas, like nothing going on, like country. She lives pretty close to a highway. So like, it's still shockingly quiet. About 2 months ago, the power went out around like 8 o'clock at night. Nothing happens for, 2 hours or so. And then they see a bright light at the back, from their back window. Her mother goes out, sees it, goes out to check what it was. There is a police helicopter overhead staring at them, and 2 officers with AR-15s looking at her through the wire fence. She just waves. It turns out that on the highway, someone fell off, crashed into a power transformer, and knocked out the power in the entire neighborhood.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, and apparently the one of the suspects passed away, but the other one was on foot. And apparently,
carrying a large amount of drugs and a firearm. So
Okay. I was like, why are they so heavy? Why are these cops so heavily armed?
yeah, they never
Holy
caught him.
shit. I thought for sure that you were going to say it was a tractor beam alien thing, but quite frankly, it's much scarier when it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for calling.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
This is so fun.
Oh my god, my fucking my throat.
You're okay.
It's okay.
I've been hearing it get like more.
I know. Yeah. No.
As the days gone on, I've been like, oh no.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll be okay.
I believe. We'll just have to watch a movie soon. We won't have to fucking.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah. Do we have like a set time we're gonna stop? Do you think?
Caller, is this an alien story?
No, I'm sorry. Are we on Alien?
No, that's okay. Tell me what you got.
I got two stories for you. One of them is scary in the traditional way, and the other one's scary in the existential way. Which
Okay.
one do you want?
Let's do the existential one second.
I'm probably should only tell one.
Okay. Let's get the existential one.
Okay, just another check. The existential one does have to do with the Titan sub.
Oh wait, the millionaire explosion sub?
Yes.
Oh shit! Hell yes! Please tell.
God.
Please tell.
Yeah.
Okay, so I worked for the company that made the hull. And there's another connection. You know the issues with the 787 doors exploding off of the plane?
Was that the first thing that went? I didn't really hear much about it other than that a bunch of rich people died.
No. This is a separate thing.
Oh, gotcha.
There were some issues with a 787 door delaminated and basically popped off the plane during flight.
Oh, was this one of the Boeing planes?
Yes.
Yeah.
So my company also manufactures the machines that make the hull for the 787.
Oh my god.
And so here goes the scary part. The CEO is currently working on a project where he's making a hyperbaric oxygen chamber for one of his friends.
Just for a friend? So
just a guy he knows, yeah.
So that's gonna. So he's plotting to murder that person, right?
Well, this is a doctor of some sort.
Okay.
I don't know that much about the project because I've kind of been steering clear. It's one of those situations where a lot of my coworkers are working on it, and I'm just kind of like side-eyeing it.
Like, what is it like for? Like, like it's for the friend, but like, why does the friend need it?
Like, rich people know rich people. This is some
Right.
sort of doctor that he knows. I don't know why he wants a hyperbaric oxygen chamber, or why can't just, like, fucking buy one.
Yeah, right.
But my coworkers are talking about how they are, coming up with ways to have communication inside the hyperbaric oxygen chamber without any sort of electronics that would potentially spark and ignite.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It's super sketch.
Holy shit. Oh my god. I was really ready for this to be the call where like the power goes out completely. Like this is our like Art Bell Area 51 caller moment. This is I'm so glad that I asked for this one. That is fucking amazing.
That's crazy.
Please stay safe.
Will do.
Your secrets are safe with me. Thank you so much for calling.
Thank you.
Holy fucking shit!
Oh, dude.
Oh man!
Holy fuck!
Holy shit! Oh my god! I feel like I'm sorry to. I think that is where we need to call it.
Yeah.
That was so fucking perfect.
Yeah.
That was an amazing note to end on. Holy shit! I am deleting this phone number right now. I have to do this again at some point. This was amazing.
This was fucking amazing.
This was amazing. This is so fun.
Oh my god.
Okay. Number is deleted. I understand and agree.
Woo!
Number's gone.
That fucking rocks.
Holy shit! Thank you all so much for such an amazing time.
Thank
You're all wonderful.
Thank you.
I'm so thrilled that was a universally positive experience. Every single person who called in brought something unique to the table. That was amazing. In fact, maybe I should just never do this segment ever again, so that I don't compromise it.
So that it's fucking special and like. Oh god, that rocked! I love Halloween season so goddamn much. Holy shit. I'm so glad that just, like, happened. That was so sick.
That was amazing. Holy fucking shit, dude.
God.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh my god. Yeah. Save your alien story for another day.
I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs.
Yeah, oh my god, holy fuck. Okay. Let's see who officially won the poll.
Yeah. I wonder.
$407 for Evil Bong 3. What the fuck, you guys?
Whoa.
175 for Fateful Findings. 611 for Mystery Film.
Woo!
Alright, chat.
Alright, chat.
There's the winner.
Are you ready?
Are you ready to find out what the mystery movie is? Any final guesses?
Yeah.
Any final guesses, anybody? What could it be? What's it gonna be?
Who's to say?
Ugh, god damn it, it's fucking Freddy Got Fingered.